Blake. Hello, hello. Hi, Jeff. Sorry for yelling, chat. I heard a hello in the kitchen. Hello. How you guys doing? No. I cupped my hands around my mouth so it wouldn't be that loud. How are you guys doing? Gato. Hello, that me. Hello. How have you guys been? Let's see something. What am I? What? Yeah. It doesn't work. Stop pressing it. When I tell you it works, it don't work. Counting down days till my trip. It's gonna be so much fun for you. We forgot to test that. No, it's all good. It's gonna be this week. You guys will be fine. You had 2 weekends without it. You can go a third. You didn't even know it existed until this week. We still didn't fix it? No. We still didn't fix it. And by we, I still didn't fix it. And I'm sorry. Guess who bit and made an account for this thing? Cartool. How are you? I am relaxed. I'm only poking a little bit of fun. Hey, thanks so much for the gift, that. Thanks for the gift tier sub. Hello. Greetings. Oh, not you, the people asking. It's all good. They don't mean nothing about it. They know better. You're a real one, Moe. Thank you so much. How's your guys' weekend been? I know we didn't really get together yesterday. We instead did a VR chat meetup yesterday instead. So I hope you guys had a lot of fun with that. We'll do it another weekend for sure. Also, monochromatic cat. That me. I will literally take this form anytime we do anything art related. I saw the buggy drawing. It was very cute. You just landed in Texas. I hope you enjoy it out there. It's hot as hell. Train Lexi. Distress. Actual distress. No, please, no, have mercy. I don't want nothing to do with no trains ever again forever. Thank you. For the short time I was there, it was fun eating food at diverting. That kitchen was a mess. I kind of almost forgot that we were in the kitchen. Omochao is currently under repairs after falling from orbit after being shot by Eggman and Tails. Please do not ask for tips until Omochao feels better. It's true. I saw the body. Did I do anything about it? I saw the body. Yeah, something, right? Yeah? I mean, what would you have done? Whoa, Moe. I don't know if I want to do that. I just met Omochao. I'm kind of more of a get to know the person type cat. That's too fast for me. That's too fast for me. Cartool, click the button on the left of the chat box. You should be able to change color and stuff. Oh, nice! Omochao gets a forever box penalty. His hitbox was too big. The kitchen place was a fast choice because I didn't expect you to give me first pick and I was like panicked fox noises. I didn't mean it like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood, Moe. Okay, but like, it would be funny to ask the Magic 8-Ball questions while its innards are on the floor. I mean, would it work, though? Would it be as accurate if it was functional? We don't know that. Oh yeah, no, Diverting and Lexi were kidnapped by the train multiple times, and Jackie had to fucking sprint after our asses. It's true. I was on a train yesterday that took me through warp speed. Okay, but it would be funny. That's true. It would be. It would be. Guys, I went to go see Monster Trucks yesterday and it was poop. Made me sad. I was really, really excited to see them and it ended up being not great. And I was not the only one that was sad. The people that went with me and everybody else in the audience were very upset that the tickets were so expensive. And in reality, the only thing we really saw were dirt bikes. It was very upsetting. I hope I get to see a real monster truck show, like, soon. Because I felt very robbed. I still have that screenshot of your ragdoll after you got hit by the train in John's montage, and I love the energy behind it. Actually saved the day for once. You did! You saved us, Michi! Oh, whoops, forgot to mention, He hasn't played in Megalo yet. Lexi, I believe when we were reversing, we had ran somebody over. Was that diverting we ran over? Or was it Inspector Wobble? We ran somebody over. I felt it. Also, I got stuck in the furnace for half that trip. Moe got trained in... Oh, it was Moe. Should I post it somewhere in the Discord? It was Moe's ragdoll just laying there after you got ran over. Yes, yes, yes. I want to see that. It's hilarious. Just the image. But it also makes me sad for Moe. Just like ragdoll. Lexi, TF2 when? I don't mind it. I don't mind playing it. I'm not super good at it. But I usually don't turn down any games anyway. So, I'm down to play. I'm just not going to be great. I used to play it all the time, actually. And then I just kind of fell off it, and then I'm just not good at it anymore. But I used to play Demo Night. Still down for a Left 4 Dead 2 match with you, Mocha, and someone else. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we definitely got to do that. You know what? I need to host a Phasmophobia lobby for Halloween, probably, because that would be fun. Or soon. I would love to play Phasmophobia. I've heard they've updated that game so much. Jackie, you, me, Nair, and Lexi. Bet. Let's do it. Count me in immediately. Oh, definitely Nair. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that sounds great to me. That sounds great to me. I am up for that. Just to literally tell me when. Literally tell me when. If I gotta plan it, I can do that too. Just tell me when. Left 4 Dead tourney. How do you do a tournament in Left 4 Dead 2 though? And then Lexi, you, me, HCO, and Spy again. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's games in my library that I really would like to shine light on. I want to do an indie showcase at one point next year. I want everybody to submit games that don't get any like view on them and showcase them. That'd be great. Or if anybody's making a game, I want to showcase it on here for sure. I like bragging about you guys. I like talking about how creative and interesting and inspiring you are. It's my favorite thing to do. Also, did you guys see the freaking, did you see this Stardew coffee mug that freaking Cody sent me? I got it. I haven't used it yet, but it's so freaking cute. It's printed so well. I did that last November for Racers, I discovered. Was good fun. Yeah, I want to do something. I like giving back to you guys, and I like showing you guys off, because you guys are cool. And I don't know why you're friends with me. All I do is the funny haha on the screen. Ooh, I got lots of games for that. Perfect. Perfect. Start putting them in a zip folder. I want them immediately. So I can start curating some. That would be great. I'd love that. Arsenal Pyramid is going to play again. Hold on. We already went through this. Let's go to Wave Ocean. There we go. Really cool mug. Yeah, dude, I'm waiting for, because I'm doing a deep clean of the coffee maker that I got gifted. So I wanted to go through its deep clean first, and then I'm going to make coffee, and it's going to be in that mug. But I also want to wait for the coffee that CO gifted me, the hazelnut cinnamon. I wanted to get here first because I want that to be the coffee I put in the mug. So I had lots of waiting, which makes me sad. Also, I still have a bag of cotton candy in here from yesterday from the monster truck rally, because like that was the only thing that brought me joy during the monster truck rally. It wasn't even a real monster truck. It was more dirt bike. At least the people on the dirt bike came to entertain. They were doing really cool flips and kiss of death and somersaults. It was cool. But yeah, I was like, you know what? I haven't had cotton candy in a really long time. I want cotton candy. I forgot how extremely, like, it was so humid. So I forget how quick that stuff gets really sticky. And I had a ball of cotton candy in my hand and was eating it like an apple because I'm a degenerate and I shouldn't be allowed in public. And I was just taking big, huge chomps out of this cotton candy ball that eventually got too tough for me to bite into. So I handed it to my friend who ate it, and then I took another handful of cotton candy, and I didn't realize, but for some reason, one of their friends had stuffed a funnel cake in the same bag as my cotton candy. So that was all mixed up. So I had crunchy cotton candy, which was, you know, not the texture I was expecting. So that automatically threw me off. And I was like, please take this out of my cotton candy. Well, it was, okay, so it was, it isn't the regular bag that they give you for cotton candy. It was like this container. So they had half of a funnel cake. So they put it in the container. Because the plate got messed up. And my cotton candy was on the opposite side. But me taking handfuls blindly, I just grabbed both chunks. And I was like, why is my hand covered in powdered sugar? Why does this taste like crunchy dough? What has happened to my cotton candy? This is not my beautiful, delicious treat. And it absolutely caused distress for like a good 10 seconds of realizing that I wasn't eating my cotton candy. I fixed the problem. And I still have my bag of cotton candy, which I should probably eat because it's probably not good after like a day. I don't think it's even good after like the day of, but yeah. They also made Philly cheesesteaks over there, like sandwiches. They were so good, and the fries. Oh my god, dude! I could live off of French fries. If that's like the only thing I ate, I probably wouldn't be so goddamn rotund. But like, fries, dude. Fries and a smoothie. That's it. I could live off that forever. Forever, seriously. Just give me French fries and things to dip it in, like milkshakes and shit. I want that. I want that forever. You are a pretty cat. Are you telling me that circles can't be pretty? No, I just mean like I'm a little blob, and that's my body does not like being blob. Someone explained to me the milkshake and fries thing. I still don't get it. So, I'm saying you're pretty five-head. What the fun, man? That's so damn rude. I ain't do shit to you. Calling me names? What the hell? Sweet and salty. Yeah, there you go. So, fries, which usually are like covered in salt, when you dip it in something sweet, that flavor palette is so good. It's probably one of my favorite. That a thing? Yes. Sweet and salty is a thing. That is a very common combination. In fact, that's why salted caramel is very popular too. It's a sweet dessert. It's a candy that has salt on it. They just blend together so very, very well. But that's why we have things like sweet and sour and stuff. Sweet and salty is fine, but potato and ice cream? Nah, bro. That's the thing, is that you kind of don't taste the potato. You don't. Because you dip it in the ice cream, and the ice cream is so cold, and the vanilla, which that's honestly what you should be dipping it, is in vanilla ice cream, so that it doesn't overpower. All you taste is the salt from the french fry. And because the french fry is already soft, it melts with the ice cream, so it just goes together. Now, I can understand, I feel like french fries and dipping it in milkshakes is so common though. Like, almost everybody kind of does that. Now, something that's not common that also goes with the salty and sweet factor is pickles and ice cream. I kid you not. That is a huge thing in like Florida. I've seen that in like Tennessee. And that's, yeah, pickle, and especially Texas. Pickles and ice cream. That is a thing for sure. Just getting a whole dill pickle and dunking it in vanilla ice cream and take a big ol' bite. Well, okay, so I tried it once, and it wasn't terrible, but not something that I would go out of my way to eat. I think if somebody offered it to me, I'd probably eat it, because I like pickles, and I like vanilla ice cream, and I already like sweet and salty things, so for me, it really wasn't anything. It just tasted like salty ice cream. But pretty much, I'm sorry, Nova's being really lewd. Hey, Nova! You being lewd over there? I love you. And that's why sweet and salty. And that's why we don't associate with Floridians. Miss Lettuce.
Don't tell them that'll hurt their feelings.
Trying to make everyone mad at me. Pickles are an affront to society. What does that even mean? Fried chicken tenders topped up, chipotle sauce, sauteed onions, grilled jalapenos, pickles, garlic sauce, and garnish. Fried pickles, yes. Pickle and ice cream, no. Dude, I freaking hate fried pickles, dude. I can't stand fried pickles. Ugh. There was a time where I could eat them, and now I just can't. They taste so weird. They just taste weird. I think me and fried stuff is kind of weird because, like, I get agitated when you give me food, you fry it in dough, and now I have to go through all this extra bread to get to what I want to eat. You've now put obstacles in my way to get to the food I want to freaking be nomming on, and that, to me, is a crime. Do not give me extra dough for no reason. Just give me the food that's inside. That's why I can't stand, like, fried fish, like battered fish. I peel off all of the dough and just eat the fish inside. I don't like people like being given that and given extra obstacles to get to what I need to eat. The reason you order deep fried food is to have the breading as well. I don't want it. I don't want it. I just want the fish. I just want my fish. Lex hates flavor. Why order deep fried food then? No. So I never like order it. It's usually so I get invited when I lived in Texas for a while. I would get invited to go to these like catfish places, and that's all they ever do is batter fry the catfish, and that's like the only thing on the menu. And of course I want catfish, so like I can't do anything about that. I'll ask them too, can they not do it with the dough or the batter, and they'll be like, but beer battered catfish is so delicious. And I'm like, just give me the catfish. Are you telling me that the catfish is not delicious? And they're like, well, it's so much better with the dough. I'm like, if the fish needs help from extra shit to taste good, then maybe the fish is not good. Just give me the catfish. Hi, I'm here. I'm sorry, I had to go get food. Did I miss anything? Hi, pretty cat. Hi, pretty bun. Yay, another stream. Hello, Dorito Man. What's up? It's in the name. I kind of preferred my fish grilled or pan-seared. Same here. I even prefer sushi, dude. But to be fair, catfish tastes of nothing. So that's the thing, is that, like, I don't know, man. I feel like when I was a younger kitten, I could eat it and not think about it. But, like, now that I'm older and time is of the essence, I want to get to the food, man. I want to enjoy the food. And for me, bready stuff has gotten to the point that I can't eat it anymore. For one, bread just packs on the pounds, and now I can't forgive it for lying to me for years. With pastries and egg sandwiches and buttered toast and its taunting tentacles of fucking flavor wrapping around my gut, destroying me from the inside out, that now I can't have croissants without crying. Can you believe that Dant crunched my entire drawing? Damn. Yes, also I can believe that. I wish she didn't, but I can believe it. Damn, Burrito did her dirty. GK, can I get a cheeseburger without the buns? I just want to get right to the meat and cheese. Boy, I would do that just to spite you. I've learned that of the species I took a hold of, which is cats, we are a petty species. I myself may not be, but I could definitely give it a shot. And if it comes to my food, yes, I will be a petty bitch for my food. I will try not to burden nobody when I order food, but I like to get right to the point. I used to be real bad with making decisions on making food, and now I realize just get the damn food. You know what food is an affront to humanity? Lettuce wrap burgers. Okay, hear me out. The only reason that those are around is because we have to have gluten-free options. And lettuce wraps are not too bad, but they're super messy and they're not easy to eat. Like, they're super not easy to eat. They fall apart. They fall apart so much. It's a deconstructed salad. Yeah, it might as well just be a full-on salad. I am not full of hate, but fuck you. Yeah, it's my motto nowadays. Way. Why did I think of croissants that make you cry after you said that? I'm just saying. They let me down. I deconstructed your mama's salad last night. How was it? Is it okay if I ask her how it was? Hold on, where's my phone? I can call her. I just want to know if she had fun with Liz. How do all three of us have swords? Yeah, I don't know. Dan, your best friend is bullying me again. I'm not bullying you. I just want to confirm some things. You said it was very salty and spicy? Okay. Deconstructing. But what? But how? I don't know. So I took your sword away, but it gave it back. And then it deleted Michi and her sword and her VIP, and then it brought her back and gave her the sword, but not the VIP. It was weird. Twitch threw a fit this morning. Hey, speaking of being petty, screw the question. What the hell, Cody? I ate today. I was a good cat. I'm being punished for no crime. I'm being punished for no crime. I want justice. I want justice. I want justice. Liz is gonna cry to Dant when she gets called out. You missed the 4-year anniversary of my sub. I didn't. I said thank you. I just wasn't on voice. What do you want from me? I said thank you. That's on you. Scroll up. But thank you so much. So did we fix Omo Chow? No, Rose, we did not. That is this week's problem. And we will fix it during this week for sure. Now I gotta wait for this to I gotta wait for this to go away. Hold on. Dance my human shield BFF, so she's really useful. Plus 20 defense. Justice! Justice for Gotham! I must avenge Mario. Dude, what would Shadow the Hedgehog and Batman be friends? Like, do you think they'd get along? Would they, like, go get coffee together or something? I feel like they'd maybe, like, go get a drink. Possibly. And, like, share war stories. Dan said no. I must revenge Mario. I think they'd I didn't mean to call you that. What the hell? They'll brood on rooftops together. Yes! I want to see this. I want to see a comic where Shadow the Hedgehog and Batman are like best friends, but like distance-wise. And they like maybe they pen pal each other and it's all just like edgy brooding. And then at the end they go, "I hope you had a good weekend," with a smiley face. And send it. And Batman just reading the letter that Shadow sends and he just has like a small little smile. I love that stupid edgy hedgehog. No, because Shadow's not allowed to have friends according to Sega. I don't like that he can't have friends. I don't like that. I don't think that's fair. Alright, let's see.
Hi, baby.
Hey, Mama, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am good. I'm here with Chat.
Hi.
Hi. Chat is, well, specifically Liz. Liz is acting up. Liz is acting up, coming out her face, saying some shit, you know. How was your day?
It was great. How was yours?
It was It was good.
Anything?
Yeah, actually. So the only thing I could actually find that was like worth anything was a purple hoodie. It was kind of tie-dye. It was really nice. And I did find a bracelet. It was really pretty. I got to take a picture and send it to you actually cuz I think you would really like it.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really nice. It had like it had hieroglyphics painted on it.
Ooh,
I know, right? I thought that you would totally like that.
I definitely would.
And then the last thing I got was I actually got some sketch erasers because I needed some and they were only $1, so I just kind of grabbed those.
Oh, nice.
But they had boots that were so fire. When I tell you so fire, they had strap buckles all over it with like, and they were studded. They were studded.
You didn't get them?
They were $48, ma.
Oh, they're probably worth more.
Probably, but I ain't got $48 to spend on shoes right now.
Gotcha.
I'm like, I'll probably go back when I do if somebody don't snatch those first. And it was my size too. That's the real sad part. I would have grabbed those. And ma, get this. They had a tank top, a black tank top that had a goat demon on it. I was so excited, but I was so mad because it wasn't my size.
Oh, that sucks.
It was too small. It was too
Aren't
small.
you streaming?
Yeah, I am streaming.
Oh, okay.
That's why I told you to say hi to chat.
Oh, chat. Oh, okay.
Yeah, chat. That's why I told you Liz was acting up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know how she do.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Dance says hi, Cody says hi, Rose says hi, Moe says hi, everybody in chat says hi.
Hi, everyone. Happy Sunday.
Everyone's like, hi, Panda Mom. So what's up? Are you gonna pull up? You gonna pull up and stream?
Oh,
Yeah, that's what we talking about.
yeah, I was just eating a sandwich and some chips, but I'll pull up.
Is it Lay's or Doritos?
It's Lay's, but it's a sour cream and onion one.
Gross.
I don't know, it's my new shit.
What happened? Did your taste buds break?
I don't know, but you know what? They're not as salty as the regular Lay's. That's
Really?
why.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense because the Lay's be overdoing it with the salt and they burn your tongue. Dorito also says hi. And Cartool says hi. And Foxy says hi. And Roo says hi.
Hola, everybody.
Hola. But yeah, what was it? Yeah, so I found other stuff, but like they were either too expensive or they didn't have my size. So
Were you trying to look for something specific?
not necessarily. I don't ever like look for anything specific. It's more so just looking for a bargain if I happen to run across one. I saw a cappuccino machine that I was going to get and I was really excited for it because it had the espresso toppers and everything. The problem was it was $9, which already was suspect for me. And then when I went to the front to ask about it, they were like, we're not sure it works, but you could bring back the receipt if it doesn't. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to come all the way back here. It's not exactly the closest thrift store either. But also, like, $9 for a cappuccino machine. Definitely a bargain, but that's a suspect bargain. I would have taken it if it was, like, maybe 20. Hey, Mr. Talkstar Music Gaming, how are you? Thank you so much. I'm glad you like my model. I'm in sketch form right now. But I appreciate the compliment. It means a lot to me. It does. But yeah, so I didn't find a ton of things, but I found some good stuff today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
They had Converse I was gonna grab too, but they were $60-something. And
Converse?
yeah. And it was
Oh,
like
that's
shiny,
crazy.
plasticky kind.
Yeah, I was gonna say Converse are pretty much like $60-something now.
Yeah, I know. So it was that, but the only problem is one, it wasn't in my size, and two, it looked a little scuffed to be that much.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Not worth it.
Yeah. How many forms do I have? Gosh, currently, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 forms now, I think, and a couple of costumes, I believe. And I am also good. How are you? I hope you are enjoying yourself, and I appreciate you stopping in. But yeah, no, it was high tops too, the Converse.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I really wanted to get those because I don't like the Converse that I have. They only really go to my ankles, but I wanted the high tops that go a little higher. So, but yeah, meh. But you have no idea how. Right? Do you like it?
Yeah.
Cody did it.
Cute. That's what's up.
Right?
That's
So
awesome.
heckin' talented. But yeah, he scratched this out in like I want to say 2 weeks maybe.
Nice.
Yeah. So it came out really good. It's like it's pretty much like full on like redrawn, I think. The texture and everything. Oh, you saying hi in chat. I see you. Yeah.
Say hi to everyone again.
Well, I love you. Let me let you go. I'm about to start this showcase.
All right, baby. Do your thing.
I love you so much, mama.
Love you more.
Mwah.
Miss you, punk.
I miss you too. Don't call me punk in front of everybody. Everybody's gonna know I'm a degenerate. How could you do this to me?
So pretty. Love you, babe.
Love you too, mama. Bye bye.
Bye, my love.
Okay. Well, she says hi. But let's start this showcase because Axe is about to fall asleep. I'm gonna replay this song actually too. Okay. Oh no, the gay cat that's down bad for Fleetway is a degenerate.
Shush your stupid face. Don't say that out loud.
Panamon, we have Pumpkin Hill. You ready? All right. Because Axe is probably gonna fall asleep at some point, I will move this forward and we'll chitter chatter while we're looking at OCs. I got something special planned. We're gonna show off your guys' creativity. So, most of you guys know we had a small little event going on in the Discord called the Sonic OC Showcase, where you submit your Sonic OCs to me and a little bio about them, and you submit it in so that I can show them off during the stream. What you guys didn't know is what I'm going to do with them. Each one of your OCs and your bios are gonna get recreated. Not only that, they're going to get recreated into their own game solo adventure, all based on your character. I'm going to take the character you made and the bio, and I'm going to create a game based off your character, pretty much. And we're going to all do it together, and it's going to be glorious. So it's going to be fun. I thought it would be a great writing exercise for storytelling. So it's gonna be awesome. And we're all gonna do it together, I promise. Oh god, Juliet's bio isn't complete. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. We're gonna move on to the art screen now, so give me a sec. I wanna make sure the music doesn't cut out at the wrong time. And you guys can hear me clearly, right? I just wanna make sure. I know it's a little late, but you know, I just want to know. I just want to know. Mocha being in the next Daytona. Pog. Yes. Loud and clear? Perfect. All right. Awesome. Okay. I've zoomed in on this as best I can. I apologize. The document doesn't zoom in anymore. Did I miss you drawing Tits the Bat? I didn't draw Tits the Bat yet. That means I'm in the next Daytona too, Pog. All right, so here on this document, I have every single one of your guys' characters' bio that's submitted. Everybody's in here. All the way to the very last entry, which was literally at 3 in the morning yesterday. And it's all in here. So, I'm glad I didn't submit fondant because you would have had the worst time trying to think of a game idea for fondant. No, I wouldn't. I like a challenge. Alrighty. So, not only do I have all of your guys' bios here, but I also have all of your guys' OCs.
For the world to see.
So, we are going to do this character by character. And we're going to all come up with a game together. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But to do this, we got to christen this creative process with an Arizona ASMR. Are you all ready? I got a nice crisp can right here. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready to christen this day 8 of Summer of Sonic 2022 OC Showcase with an Arizona ASMR? Let's freaking go. All right, chat, here we go. Let's see what kind we get. All right. 3, 2, 1. Woo! Sharp pop, let's go. Ah! That was the sharpest pop. Love that. That's crisp and it's good. And it's good. Nice and freaking frosty. You scare me every time you count so slow.
I like to keep you on your toes.
All right, here we go. So, first one we're going to start with, and let me get some chill music for us so that we can have something to work with. It's not going to overpower our brains, our busy brains. Let's see here. Here we go. Alrighty, perfect. Ooh, there we go. That should get our brains a-flowing. Alright, and everybody can hear the music just fine. Not too loud, not too quiet. We all good? Start thinking music. Mr. Talkstar Music Game, and I appreciate it. Welcome to the galaxy. Thanks for the follow. Oh my god. A little quiet? I got you, homie. Alright, how's that? A little higher, or are we good? That's good? That's good? Much better? Much better? Perfect. How am I subscribed? I'm confused. You got gifted a sub. Hi, I am a small VTuber. You know what? Welcome in. Chat, you know what we do for small VTubers? For any VTubers, we show drifter support. I want to see hearts for the small VTuber, Mr. Talkstar Music Gaming. It does not matter if you are small, big, medium, whatever. We appreciate you. You're out there entertaining. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you for the shout out for Mr. Talkstar Music Gaming. You were playing Fortnite? We got another VTuber friend, Bella, BZ Bella, that did Fortnite recently, actually, was messing with Itachi. Very excited that Itachi's in there and you can make him do all the dances. There's no helping or saving that man, I swear. We definitely want to show some support. Show support for the entertainers out there. It's hard. It's freaking hard. Check out their stuff, and if you like it, drop that follow. Show that drifter support. We appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're awesome. Let me think. I'm gonna take another swig, actually. Dude, I need to start getting different Arizona flavors. We need to mix it up in here, chat. It's been half and half iced tea lemonade since we ever started Arizona ASMR, I swear. We should do some games sometimes, my man. Yeah, Mr. Talkstar, if you have fun during this stream, feel free to join the Discord. Everybody here pretty much plays all types of games under the sun. I absolutely guarantee you'll find somebody in the Discord that would love to play games with you. You are more than welcome. Everybody in the community is extremely welcoming. We welcome all content creators, all creativity, individuals. We love you all. Even those that don't do anything creative, you're awesome in my book anyway. Don't matter. The support is the support. All right, so the first one we're gonna mess with is Moe. Am I pronouncing this right? Is it Bizern? I just want to make sure I'm getting this correct. Is it Bizern? Sweet. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, let's get a good look at this boy. Let's get a good look at that boy. Look at that. Already, I love his coloring, and that's because I'm biased. I'm gonna let it out right there. Purple gang all the way. I know it's a different shade of purple. I freaking love it anyway. I love it anyway for that. Also, I love the scarf. I love the fact that he wears winter outfit, winter clothing in general. I think in the bio, we'll be going through it. In the bio, he lives in a colder climate, don't he? Love the red eyes are really nice. The black detail on the gloves. I like the color contrast of the shoes. Really, really nice. All fits together. I like that the most colorful part of him is mostly the accessories, but they're all colors that kind of mesh well together. Like yellow and red, red and white, blue and black. Like these are all colors that match together. They look really, really good. That hat is killing me though. It almost looks like a mini Chow hat. Fun fact, that color scheme for the hat is based on Feraligatr, my favorite Pokemon. I love that! We love deep meaning. Is my mic audio too low? Way. Thank you, Nick. I apologize. No, it's not? Is it too low for some of you guys and not low? I'll lift this up just a little bit. Had to crank up my speakers. Oh, I'm sorry. It's been fine. It's been fine. It happens. Sometimes like Twitch be like that. It'll like mess with my audio sometimes. I know that I'm trying not to peak, but I raised it up just in case. If it's a little too loud, I can bring it back down.
I realized I mumbled chat. I got some speech issues. I really need to figure that out. But don't tell anyone. I'm telling you, but don't tell anyone. They'll make fun of me. And I can't do anything about it. So I'll keep trying my best. Okay.
No, not mumble raps. No. I can't do that. I'm not talented enough for that. Okay. So, this is the character we're going to be working on first. And Moe did it. So, Moe, I'm going to put this to the corner real quick. And let's see. So, grew and honed his skills in the cold, frigid lands he and his clan lived in, allowing him to incorporate his clan's special techniques of cryokinesis, letting him wield the mighty power of sub-zero temperatures to further augment his already insane physical strength. Having proven that he was the strongest, he ventured out from his home to find stronger opponents to fight, traveling around the multiverse in the process with a goal of making a name for himself in lands unknown, to make it an undisputable fact that he was the mightiest warrior the multiverse has ever seen. Despite his aggressive and chaotic nature, he is quite the tactician, electing to lean towards a more slower approach that favors defense and counterattacks, and really puts on the pressure when his opponent's stamina begins to wear down. Do not let his seemingly stall-oriented battle style fool you. He's capable of mixing it up at a moment's notice. His greatest strength, his ability to adapt to any situation, unpredictability, and combined with his instincts and unbreakable willpower, forged in sub-zero temperatures, it makes him all the more dangerous and lethal. He's a very chill guy, pun intended, when you get to know him. A great friend you can rely on, and he won't hesitate to step in and help his friends and those in need, even if it means putting his own well-being at risk. His reckless nature has nearly been the end of him many times, but the many friends and rivals he met and battled along the way can always rely on him, and in turn, he can always count on them in time of need. During a brief visit to Angel Island, he ends up going toe-to-toe with Chaos, and in the process of the fight, takes his cryokinesis a step further by, instead of freezing the very water he was fighting in, he reduced the intensity of his ice powers to manipulate and control the very water that Chaos was fighting with, gaining the power of aquakinesis in the process. With intense training, he now has the ability to control the water molecules in the air to not only freeze it, but fuse and generate masses of water from the very vapors in the air, as well as bending water bodies to his will. So he's an airbender, but he's like a waterbender, ice bender. Okay. So he's got a mixture of Knuckles and Silver and Avatar. Okay. He's an airbender, but not. Let's see. He's a cryobender. Yeah. Okay. Hold on, I will summon Ringo. Give me a second. There we go. Let's see. So what can we do with this guy? He's got elemental powers. If we had him start in an ice level and then make his way to Angel Island to fight Chaos, that could work for a game. There he is. Let's see. So what can we do? What can we do with this character? Alright, so lives in a clan, physical strength, travels, wants to make a name for himself, Sub-Zero, ice powers, water, Fallen Chaos, side scroller beat 'em up a la TMNT. DMC style beat 'em up. Okay. That maybe. Actually, both of those are pretty good. A beat 'em up probably works for this character. Okay. We got something here. So, game style, let's go with a beat 'em up. This could work more with the fact that he's traveling all over, trying to make himself to be known as the strongest. That makes sense. So, definitely keeping that in tangent with the entire theme, that works. Okay. Slowly unlock more bending abilities to extend combos. Okay. How about this? Because he only really has the 2, it would probably work more with a skill tree for each of those powers. So it could have a skill tree, upgrade, mechanic for both ice and water powers, which means you could probably choose to either rely more on ice or more on water, depending on your playstyle. So maybe ice is more of a faster technique, and water is slower. So depending on how your fighting style is what power you would probably level up the most. Kind of like in Castle Crashers. If you like more fighting with magic, you upgrade magic more. If you like, melee, then you would upgrade your strength stat more and your HP and stuff like that, so you could be a tank, depending on the skill you play. Or if you want more accuracy, agility, because you mostly do bow and arrow. So that would work for both of his powers. Then you level up, and what's great is there could probably be different versions of your playstyle. So let's say you build up a Bizern during one playthrough that is mostly water-based, and you want to change it up a bit, you could make another save state of the character, but with mostly leaning towards ice powers. So kind of like how the Mii fighter and how you would like save your data for fighters in like Smash Bros with the amiibo, something like that. But I think, yeah, skill tree upgrade mechanic for both the water and ice powers as you progress. Okay, as for the stages, a secret tree for anyone who wants to use both. So that would be more of like the neutral. So that's probably how everybody would play at first. So that would probably be like, I want to upgrade this and this and this, and it'd be pretty scattered. So you would have well-rounded, which is both stats high. And then you'd probably have probably a cryo heavy and an aqua heavy. So I think that'd be good. And probably the water would probably have a lot more lean on like healing, slowing down AoE, stuff like that. Whereas ice probably would be more offensive, whereas water would probably be a bit more defensive mixed with his melee combat. So yeah, it would definitely, it would pretty much reflect what your battle style is. His background kind of reminds me of Metal Nightmare from the Kirby series, traveling through an established world already on a mission to fight and become stronger. Very nice. Okay, so general story is... Okay, so he travels to become the strongest fighter known in the universe. Very simplistic for a beat 'em up, which is good because it's real easy to follow. So I think that works for the type of genre for that game. So I would say, yeah, he travels to become the strongest fighter known in the universe. And then, let's say, they're kind of like endurance challenges or gauntlets. So... So if it's a beat 'em up, he'll go through various stages and then a boss at the end. And yeah, Mr. Talk Star Music Gaming, you can put your suggestions. And all ideas are good. All ideas are good. That's why we discuss it. So yeah, he'd probably go through different stages. And then every, like, maybe 3 stages, there's a boss. Kind of like regular Sonic formula. And then he moves on to the next location. 3 stages, another boss. And he pretty much takes title of being the strongest fighter every time he takes down a boss. For that particular, like, realm. And I guess you could collect medallions, possibly. And those medallions, like, help you level up and stuff like that. So probably a safe bet would be, like, for a beat 'em up. Let's see. Scott Pilgrim's a good one to base this off of, too. And I'd say, what did it have? Like, 15 stages? Yeah, it'd be like an arcade beat 'em up, I think. It lends a lot to, like, it sounds more like a token eater type game. For sure. If so, how do you do multiplayer? I think probably... Oh, I just thought of something. Let's say you did multiplayer and you can kind of have 3 on a team. You'd have regular Bizern, an ice version of Bizern, and an aqua version of Bizern. So like, and like almost like a ice statue but mobile. And then a water one would just be like, almost like Chaos but Bizern. So that would be cool. So multiplayer would have 3 to a team, and the other 2 are ice and water forms of Bizern. Boom. And then, let's see. General goal is 3 stages per level. Ends with boss. Okay. And probably to be safe, probably do 15 levels. Which means 3 stages per level, which means you're getting a lot more in all honesty. 15 levels. And also a final boss. Which would probably be... We could end it with Chaos, to be honest. Let's see. What's cool, though, Well, it's kind of like the Sonic thing. So Sonic has levels that will literally have like, you know, zone 1, zone 2, zone 3 for a level, and then have a boss. So that's what I mean by 3 stages per level. The level being the world. Let me think. Okay. So collect medallions. I probably spelled that wrong. Is it medallions or O's? Well, whatever. Okay. Yeah, it's freaking wrong. Did I have it right the first time? I did not. Okay. Collect medallions at end of each boss stage. When in multiplayer, if there are fully 3 to a team, then that means you would have ice, water, and the neutral, which would be just melee. So that means, stag beetle hype. Wonder when she notices the stag typo.
Stag beetle.
So that would mean that, like, if you're playing with 2 other people, then one would be solely ice, solely water, and one would be solely melee. Solely melee. So you would pretty much pick, like, which type, and that also helps with giving everybody the type of fighting style that they want. So I think that'd be good. I think there would still be basic, like, melee attacks for each character, but one would be solely, like, have mostly melee. So if anything, that could definitely be something from the story mode too, if you lean mostly on fighting. We could make the stage stags a collectible for each area to unlock concept art and stuff. Wait, where'd the stag beetle come from? You misspelled stages as stags? I did? Oh. That's hilarious. I am typing, like, super fast, though. Okay. Okay, let's see. Alright, perfect. So we got a beat 'em up with a skill tree upgrade mechanic for both ice and water. We could probably do also melee. So ice, water, powers, and melee. Perfect. General story. He travels to become the strongest fighter known to the universe. 3 to a team, and the 2 are ice and water forms. 3 stages per level, ends with the boss, 15 levels, final boss. Medallions at the end of each boss stage. When a multiplayer, ice, water, neutral, melee. Okay. Let's see. Okay, and to round this off, what would be New Game Plus for this? It could probably just be a gauntlet. You fight through all of the boss stages, probably. Or you fight on 1 health and not get hit. Boss rush? Cosmetic Bizern endgame. Boss rush. Okay, so boss rush. And let's see. Unlockables. Cosmetics. Okay, cosmetics. Challenge modes like time attack. And probably boss rush mode with no damage. Challenge modes. Cheats. And secret boss. Built to be arcade style. Token eater. Gameplay, but formatted to be more forgiving on health pickups. And in multiplayer, balanced to 3 lives per character. 2 chances to revive. And a 10-second cooldown between special attacks. And a 5-second invincibility frame counter between respawn or getting hit. Hello, Nightfall. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nightfall, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the galaxy. Alright, so. Perfect Chaos is a secret boss. Okay. What you doing? I've never seen anyone type on stream, and I hear Sonic lingo. Hello, Nightfall. We are currently in the midst of a event that I usually throw during the summer that goes for 3 months called Summer of Sonic. And we are currently doing the Sonic OC Showcase. So everybody in the Discord submitted Sonic OCs and a short bio about them. And we are creating games solely based on the character. So for the first one that we have, which is this guy here. Wait, hold on. Messed up. Grabbed the wrong window. There you go. This is Bizern. It's the first character we're working with. And right now, based on his bio, he is striving to become the strongest in the universe. He travels all over the place fighting people so that he can be the strongest. He has ice and water powers. He has fought chaos. And he has a really, what is it? He has intense physical strength and pretty much just a very collected fighter. So pretty much from that information, we garnered a beat-em-up style game with a skill tree upgrade mechanic for both ice, water powers, and melee. The general story is he travels to become the strongest fighter known to the universe. If it's multiplayer, it's 3 to a team, and the other 2 are ice and water forms. General goal is 3 stages per level, ends with the boss, 15 levels, and a final boss. You collect medallions at the end of each boss stage. When in multiplayer, ice, water, and neutral melee are the types of Bizern you can pick. New Game Plus is a boss rush. You get unlockables like cosmetics, challenge modes, cheats, and a secret boss, which is Perfect Chaos. And it is built to be an arcade-style token eater gameplay, but formatted to be more forgiving on health pickups. In multiplayer, it's balanced to 3 lives per character, 2 chances to revive, a 10-second cooldown between special attacks, and a 5-second invincibility frame counter between respawn or getting hit. Hopefully that explains. So I thought it would be fun to build games based off of everybody's OCs. Whoa, that's so cool. I'm guessing you're a big Sonic fan then. Yeah, I grew up with the series. And in all honesty, if not for the Sonic franchise in general, I would never have gotten into entertainment. I would never have gotten into drawing. I would never have gotten into voice acting, writing, a lot of creative stuff. The franchise itself inspired me for storytelling. So I owe a lot to the franchise, and I just think it's nice to celebrate it. Plus, the UK has a Summer of Sonic festival, and the US doesn't get one. So I said out of spite, I'm just gonna make my own. So boom, here we are. Don't know if that's super petty or not, but it might be. Moe, what do you think of your game? I'm gonna take another swig. A little bit of pettiness is okay. Do not encourage me on that. It's incredibly petty, but it's also the best kind of petty. Man. It is petty and based. It's incredibly petty. Ah! Enabling you is the best part. I feel bad that I don't know much about Sonic. That's totally fine. That's totally... Let the cat say... When your pettiness incurs creative wrath and fuels things, that's awesome. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Moe, where are you? That's so awesome. I'll have to join your Discord. I loved Sonic growing up. I read the Archie comics and IDW comics. Hey, very nice, very nice. You're more than welcome to join the Discord. Everybody's extremely welcoming in there. Some of us are Sonic fans, some of us are not. That's totally fine. But everybody in there is super chill. Very cool. Yo, I love the sketchy look. Is that a Graphie? Adorable Bean, how are you? How are you doing? I miss your face. I missed you on VR chat yesterday. I heard you were going to Vibe Night though, but I get to see you next week, so that's fine. I did. I saw No Bonus. He came to see me for a little while because I was doing a VR chat meetup, and he told me about Vibe Night, so I'm going to the next one with you guys for sure. But I will be seeing you next weekend, so it's fine. I'll just punish you when I see you by squeezing your bones. You left like as soon as I logged on. When did you log on? I was on until like 3 a.m. I was on till like 3 to 4 a.m. When did you log on? 6? I got on at 3 a.m. Jesus hecking Christ, Graphie, what the fuck?
We just keep missing each other like this.
I actually got some of my artwork in the Archie comic before it got canceled. That's awesome. Dude, if you got screenshots of that, would love to see it. Speaking of 3 a.m., ow. I'm sorry, Axe. We're gonna get to your character, and I will ask chat to do a clip of your character being made too, I promise. Whoa, was it in the back section with the fan art? That's so cool if it was, dude. That is so awesome. I need to get copies of the Fleetway Sonic comics. Real bad. I kind of want to reread them. Super badly. Moe! Where did you go, buddy? He probably went away for stuff. But we're done with his game. So we're going to move on to the next character. How do you guys feel about the game? Would you play it? Many thanks. Absolutely. We got you, homie. You would play this? Maybe. It would probably need some tweaks, but I think as a general concept. I'm not a beat-em-up kind of guy, but this is a pretty solid idea and definitely fits. Arcade beat-em-ups aren't really my thing, but it'd be cool with friends. Yeah, I think it'd be a bigger multiplayer experience, which is probably why the story mode would be kind of short, and multiplayer would probably last longer as you got 2 other people fighting with you. You would think that would make it quicker, but I'll play until I beat it. I don't really do beat-em-ups, but yeah, this sounds like a fantastic game. All good. If I want to beat someone up, fighting games are my jam. Well, who knows? We might run into a character that gets a fighting game. So let's move on to the next one, shall we? We got Juliet Rose Thorn here. So let me get Juliet's character out. Hold on. There she is. Okay. I gotta zoom in. Zoom. There we go. Okay. We have Juliet Rose Thorn. Time to bail. Have a nice day. Good night, Axe. Blast from the past, Sonic character creator. Yeah, I haven't seen a Sonic character creator in forever. I actually don't think I ever used one. Because, like, they never had any options you would want. So I would just draw it myself. And be like, screw it. Gonna lurk for a bit. Thank you so much for the lurky loo. Alright, so right off the bat, again, the bias comes out. The purple hair. I like it. Unfortunately, I forgot to work on the bio, so y'all are probably only gonna have like a quarter of her bio. That is all good. That is totally fine. You submitted a short one, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, right here. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. So So let's see. I hit Discord character limit. Ah, I get you. I get you. Actually, a lot of people hit their character limit for typing up their bios, and so they did multiple. I try to get all of it for everybody. I apologize if I didn't copy paste every single one though. And I did try. I did try to do it. I'm so sorry. I did 2 for your second one. Yeah, and you hit it, so I had to unhide everything and then copy paste it. Okay, so right off the bat, love her hair. She's a fox, right? I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure she's a fox. Because secret message, shush. I didn't want to clog, so I meant to finish it all in a notepad file for download. I'll draw her. I did some minor edits to mine, but it was still in one message. Yeah, she's a fox. She's very pretty. I like her outfit. It's very like, it looks either, it reminds me of Wave a little bit, and the only reason being is the goggles, and this just kind of looks like very techie. Very techie looking. But all in all, I like it. The only semi-gripe I have with it is that her clothing being super dark and her fur already being super dark, it meshes. And by that I mean it kind of blends in together. The only thing that was making sure I could separate the chest is the white fur on the belly and the chest. But other than that, she looks great. The pink eyeshadow's a nice touch. The yellow eyes are really, really nice. Yeah, I blame the character creation for that. Yeah, I know. It's so hard with the character creator. Like, they don't give you any options. Force's character creator gave you kind of more options. But they should. They should have done that, honestly. If they didn't, be bad. I joined the Discord. Welcome in, and I hope you enjoy your stay. We stand white fur on the belly chest.
I have that.
So, Juliet Rose Thorn, what's your bio here? Juliet Rose Thorn, born during an event that merged an alternate timeline of our variant of Sonic the Hedgehog with an alternate one of what we tentatively classify as the Archie timeline. Event was started by the Generations incident, ended up having her parents written long before the advent of Eggman Incident 1. Born during a time of tranquility between the humans and Morbians? Oh, no, you did not. Did you really call them Morbians? Foxy. Foxy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, get it out of your system, chat. Good god, Morbians. I didn't even fucking notice. It's all good. Jesus Christ, what did I miss? It's so sad. It's so sad that the meme is more successful than the movie was. That blows my mind. That even with the internet traction, the movie could not save itself, man. It couldn't save itself. But anyway, yeah, with Mobians, born into a settlement on the frontier of the— you put Morbian content! Oh my god, Morbian continent! She just lives in Morbius. That's it. That's the storyline. She lives in Morbius. Not Mobius. Alternate Mobius is Morbius. Canon now. Canon now. Let's see. Her life was a hard one given that as she was born, her parents had died due to an extremely old trap of original Eggman's invasion of the Mobian continent. Given that she was torn from family to family as she was growing, she had learned a variety of skills and learned of the underbelly of both Morbian and human society. This later gave her the idea of becoming a bounty hunter. Ah, explains the attire. An occasional treasure hunter. Okay. Her current equipment consists of gear created by her adopted son. Oh, Tails is your son! Further reference to this person will be made as Tails. For her 30th birthday, her jacket is made of a nano weave that can theoretically block bullets from any current gun machine, along with being flame and cold resistant. Her pants are also made from the same material. Her goggles include a heads-up display that gives her a rough estimation of how much damage she has taken in a fight, along with a current estimation of her chaos energy levels. Chaos energy obtained during the Space Colony arc and Final Hazard incident. More detail later in the Thorn report. Her boots are made from an odd metal that none of our scientists, Tails or even Dr. Ivo Robotnik, has currently been able to identify. Her belt holds various grenades manufactured by Gun, and they were improved upon by Tails. Her natural abilities are reminiscent of that of a kitsune, specifically one of Japanese descent. This includes the use of illusions, odd-colored fire, shape-shifting, and her natural strength equals that of Knuckles the Echidna. Alright. Okay, so what we have here is a multitude of things. So, again, this is only a quarter of the bio. So we have fragmented information to go off of. So let's see here. Alternate timeline. Tails kid lives on a settlement. Bounty hunter, treasure hunter. Technical gear. I did get the techie feel from the outfit. Chaos energy level, so she can use chaos energy. Shape-shifting.
As a fellow shapeshifter, I'm very happy about this.
Shape-shifting. Okay. Now, how limited is the shape-shifting? Because even kitsunes have a limit to the type of shape-shifting they can do.
Thank you.
MGS styled game. So stealth? So Metal Gear, a roguelike or a stealth game. Consider shapeshifting.
As somebody who does it to survive, it's a very painful process.
And it's more like an incubation period. And not something that happens so fast for my kind. Let's see. Mainly coloring. Slightly taller. Okay, cosmetic. Okay, hear me out. Shantae-inspired platformer with stealth mechanics centered around disguising as guards. Maybe a Hitman type of game where you hunt a specific target. Okay. We're getting somewhere, chat. All these are good. So let's see here. How can we mesh these? So the thing about that is that kitsunes, the shapeshifting and stuff like that, a lot of this disguise and other stuff, this sounds more like a tanuki power too as well. But also, you know, tricky fox and stuff like that. So let's see here. Yeah, the disguises feel more tanuki. Let me think. Tanukis and kitsune are mortal enemies in Japanese folklore. Yeah, because you both practically almost have the same powers, so one of y'all is gonna be like, I was here first. Yeah, it depends on how powerful her shapeshifting is. If hers is strictly cosmetic, and it's just taller and hair color and stuff like that, then that might not be necessary. We could more lean that into, like, we could use that part of the lore to explain cosmetics that she can get in game. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so we want to go with an MGS. So we want to go with an MGS stealth. Okay, based on all of these incidents, we could have a game where she's infiltrating an abandoned base that seems to still be operational. So probably sneaking into a base that supposedly was abandoned. She gets reports that there's a possibility that there's stuff being rebuilt in there, or it's going back into It's going back into functionality. And she goes out to do recon, and the recon ends up her trying to shut this factory down. And it turns out that it is in operation. There are guards, there are robots. Maybe it's a recolonization project. You know, by Eggman or something like that, and he's trying to take over the settlement. So she's pretty much like sneaking in and stuff like that and figuring out intel on what's going on. So her recon brings the intel to her attention, and she's like, oh shit, they're starting a recolonization project. Eggman's coming back with stronger stuff to take over our settlement. And if they take over our settlement, which is like the first in line of sight, they're gonna move on to the other towns and the other cities if we don't do something. But my settlement isn't entirely equipped to fight something like this yet. We don't have enough people, maybe, in that settlement. So there's a possibility that one of your main goals is to get to communication towers in this facility and send out evacuation warnings to different towns so that they can regroup all together. And then towards the end, there's a possibility she's like, you know what, we can't keep running. And instead, she sends all the intel and a plan for all of them to invade the base and take out whoever's there and shut it down before it can become fully operational. How does that sound? Cool as all fucking hell. That's such a cool idea. How do you feel, Foxy? That's mixing MGS1 and MGS2. I fucking love it. Okay, okay. So, let's see. General story. Juliet is put on a recon mission to investigate a possibly abandoned Eggman facility that has been radiating some weak but concerning radio waves. Okay, and then let's see. Realizes base is slowly becoming operational. Recon turns into full investigation. Gathers intel through stealth. Finds out about a recolonization project. Okay. Find out about the recolonization project would be your main goal. How long is this event open? Yeah, the OC showcase ended last night, but Summer of Sonic goes on for 3 months. So Summer of Sonic as a whole ends on the first week of September. So this event goes for 3 months. I gotta go eat. I'll try to be back. See you soon, Mocha! But we will be having an art contest coming around soon and an art challenge. So those will be happening. We'll also be having a movie night soon. And we're probably going to have some Sonic tournaments coming up very soon. July is very packed with a lot of different events. For sure. Last Sunday, we actually had straight up art stream where everybody just gave me characters to draw from Sonic Universe. Most I didn't even know. We had a game called Who's That Mobian? And people would just give me Sonic characters that I didn't even know existed. And I had to just draw them and figure out what they look like without a reference, and then look at the reference afterwards. 9 times out of 10, I was wrong, to be honest. 9 times out of 10 I was wrong. And then take control of communication towers. Send evacuation warnings to outside settlements. Take down towers. Send intel to main settlement. Form a plan of attack. Take down base. Boom. There's the general story. Hershey did not deserve the glow up, on God. I'm really sad, but also my roommate who was also watching this happen was like, you should keep that cat character. She may not be Hershey, but she deserves a name and a life, god damn it. True, yes, base. So we'll do something with her. We'll do something with her. We'll figure something out. Muley. That's kind of cute, though. Can anyone remember what the biggest strength featuring Knuckles the Echidna had in the Archie comics? And I'm not talking about enhanced forms and God Knuckles. I mean base form Knuckles. I don't remember, actually. Let's see. There probably wouldn't be multiplayer. This would have straight up story mode. Story mode. Let's see. It would be objectives based. Mission based. Stealth oriented. But Green Knuckles is funny. Green Knuckles is just Hulk, but furry. Let's see. I don't think there's a greater feat than knocking the super out of Sonic. You know what? Fair. That has to be the best one, honestly. He smacked the yellow out of him. Except he doesn't get purple pants. He literally killed a demigod. He was just like, stop acting up! Let's see. You would also gather... oh! Probably you could upgrade tech. So you probably have, like, a communicator jammer. Skeleton key. Or find passes for non-key doors. USB drive. Hacking tech. Goggles, which you can upgrade. There's a possibility you could also take over those communication terminals. Get communication from Tails, and Tails could send you upgrades that way. And then after you use that upgrade, like after you get the upgrade, you destroy the terminal so that nobody had, like, none of the guards have evidence and no more signals could be sent out. And then you move on to the next terminal. Let's see. I would comment more on this, but spoilers for several media forms. True. Cody just spoiled the movie for anybody who didn't see it. I thought they said Hypersonic wasn't canon. That makes me so sad. He didn't deserve that. Let's see. Okay. What else? What else? It's been long enough. Cody, not everybody could just go to the movies. Do you know, seeing that movie was probably the first time I have been in a movie theater in like 3 years. Aren't we gonna watch this for movie night too? We are. Yeah. Cody didn't spoil a thing. Sorry, internet died. Hi, Moe. We finished your game. Would you like to hear it? We're working on the second one right now. And also, welcome back. I'm gonna run out of tea. No, no, no. Carry on. Are you sure? I'm gonna look back later. Okie dokie. Let's see. What else did we have? Objectives. Da 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 da. Unlockables. Concept art. Music. Cosmetics. That are usable in every level. Let's see. Okay. Level and... let's see what else she's got in here. And then these would probably have collectibles. And these would probably be in the form of logs, discs, drives, and... no, actually, that'd probably be those three. Okay, and then logs would unlock concept art, discs, music, and drives unlock cosmetics. Perfect. So according to the Versus Battle Wiki, Knuckles has the striking strength of multi-continental in base form. When empowered with Chaos Energy, he gets moon-level striking power. Goodness gracious, so he's the one that destroyed the moon, not Eggman. He just put it on Eggman. Just blame him. The Fiend! Stealth-oriented, light combat. Okay. Foxy, it's what we have so far for your character. So it'd be a
Gato. Hi. How you doing? How are you? How are you? How are you? Slinky Lou.
Okay, Foxy, you ready? What we got for you so far is a Metal Gear Solid stealth type game. So the general story, you're put on a recon mission to investigate a possibly abandoned Eggman facility that has been radiating some weak but concerning radio waves. You realize the base is slowly becoming operational. Recon turns into a full investigation. You gather intel through stealth. You find out about the recolonization project. You take control of communication towers, send evacuation warnings to outside settlements, take down the towers, and then send the intel to the main settlement, form a plan of attack, take down the base as the last level. It will only really have a story mode. Multiplayer would not work in this type of game. It is objectives-based and mission-based. Stealth-oriented, light combat, puzzle solving, mostly for hacking things, getting intel, other things like that. You have the ability to upgrade your tech. You have a communicator jammer, skeleton key, or find passes for non-key doors, USB drive, hacking tech, goggles, and each terminal has tails to give you new tech to use or an upgrade to your existing tech. Since this is a sensitive mission, each terminal is destroyed after use. Unlockables, concept art, music, cosmetics that are usable on every level. Collectibles, logs, discs, and drives. Logs will unlock the concept art, discs unlock music, and drives unlock cosmetics. I good just popping in, don't let me interrupt.
I'm just happy you're here. This Link's interruption is a nice interruption.
Alright, Fox, what do you think? And the reason I put light combat is since this is a very sensitive mission, if you have too much attention put on you, it could put a lot of stuff in jeopardy. So I think the light combat will more come in for, like, taking a guard out, you know, knocking them unconscious, hiding them, stuff like that. Because you don't want the base to even know you're there. So I think it being so much of the utmost importance and you don't want an attack to be struck early on the settlement, it would make more sense that you're not going in guns a-blazing and you're more going in to stop it before it even happens. And shut down the whole operation. I think that would work really well for that. I am so glad that you like it.
That is awesome.
Alright. So far we've got an arcade beat 'em up and we've got an MGS stealth style game. Perfect. Alright, we've got 2 games down. Very excited. Alright, let's see who else we've got here. There we go. Alright, next is Galaxy. I believe this is Biggie's character. Galaxy the Raccoon. Let's see. Let's get his picture out here. There he is. Alright, so here is Galaxy the Raccoon. Cute little guy, ain't he? He's adorable. I love his ears. His ears are round and foofy, and I like them. I like the markings. The markings are really nice. The eyes are so vibrant. Because he has such earthy tones for most of his character's fur color. So those eyes just pop immediately. I think the gray bandana and fingerless gloves work really well as well. The muzzle color is really nice. The nose being snubbed is a good touch. I like the cowlick. Extremely cute. I'm going to moosh his face.
Moosh his face. Mooshy mooshy.
I think he's just adorable all the way around. It's a very solid character design. I like it a lot. It's really simple, but for what it is, it's adorable. Adorable. Dan, you did a really good job with the art for this. That being said, let's look into his information. It's a short excerpt, so we'll see what we can do. So let's see. Galaxy the Raccoon. He is from our variant universe of Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, so Rose was from an alternate. He's from the current one. Okay. He lived in a small town in the middle of nowhere. He was part of an army that was short-lived called the B Squad. He was the technician that helped build the gadgets and weapons. We got another techie. Mostly bullied by his comrades and his boss for 5 years of working there. Oof. He would then return to see his town gone and burned to ashes. He is known to now free roam everywhere in the universe with his spare technology and weapons in a backpack. He is known as a nice, funny, and adventurous raccoon, but that doesn't mean about his fighting. Let's see. If he ever is in that situation, he's determined on his adventures, fierce against his enemies or anyone that is against him. He has a lot of skills and tech to fight them off. He's an overall great and adventurous person to hang out with and a great fighter. Okay, so this screams... What are we thinking, chat? This has a lot of building mechanics screaming at me. A lot of, like, building tech, building things, lots of building. This has a lot of, what's it called? Freaking, 7 days. Tower defense, too. But it feels a lot like 7 days, almost. Just going from town to town, selling stuff, getting money to, and parts to build more things to sell in the next town. Why was the town burnt to the ground? That's a good thing that we could work off of. What, 7 days? It's a zombie game. An old zombie game. Open world RPG where you help people around the world. Kind of like me. I like that. Okay, okay, okay. So, let's see. So we can have an open world concept. And we could have it more as a traveling merchant. With mission objectives in each location and gathering parts / materials, always moving, mostly camping outside, income helps buy more parts, can build weapons to sell, or gadgets to use. Miss Lettuce, I like the way you think. You help people by building different contraptions like in Dragon Quest Builders. Ah, okay, I see where you're going with this. Okay, okay. So it's kind of, it's almost got the same realm of, what's that, is it Drawn to Life? It's that game where you use words to, like, make stuff to help people. Or you draw to help people with things. It's kind of like that, but you're creating contraptions to, out of, like, parts around you. Yeah, scribble knots, like that. Upgrade galaxies, start to build weapons faster and make building cheaper. Yeah. So you're going around helping people with your gadgets. And of course you don't have the gadgets readily built. You have to build them with material that's around that area. And make something for them that helps them. You got Strawberry Pocky? Me too, I got a whole box. I like that idea. I like that idea. Okay. So, hold on. Open world concept. Travel to towns. Either accept commissions. That would be your missions. They're called commissions. Or that might be two gigs. Accept gigs. Which are missions. Obtain local material from environment. Create gadget necessary to help them. Get paid in... What would the currency be? Let's see. What would the currency be for something like this? You could get paid in food. So he's more of like a merchant vagabond. He gets paid in food, which keeps Galaxy alive, which allows you to keep mining and finding materials longer. Which makes the gigs really important to do. And the building mechanic can have more free reign, like Dead Rising, where you could combine stuff together to make things, to creatively tackle problems. So maybe it'll be like, hey, I need to get something down. You could either go the straight path and be like, I'll build you a ladder, or you could build something else to knock something out of a tree that they need. Instead of getting them up there, you get the thing down. Scribblenauts had that thing too, and so did Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild just gave you tools. What you did with them was up to you. Maybe there's also a reputation system with every town. The more you help, the more the town likes you, which then unlocks new things. Yes, yes, yes. And if you fail gigs, or you accidentally cause destruction during gigs, that reputation meter may go down a couple notches. I mean, you could always redo a gig. You could always re-accept a gig and do it again, but it does hurt your reputation. Or I guess the reputation could be built more on how effective your gadgets are. Maybe they go by a 1 to 3 star rating on how well it helped. No, then that would limit the creativity because you'd want to go for the most direct. I like the idea of the reputation meter, though. I like the reputation meter. So maybe you get paid in rep points instead. Reputation meter for each town based on gigs performed. Social credit. Yeah, this is literally getting paid in exposure, I just realized. Oh no. What have I done? Would Michi's game be an adult game on Newgrounds? I don't know, we haven't done it yet. Michi, you're being called out. I don't know if I like this pay for exposure shit. Oh, somebody followed me on Twitter called Coffee Kitten. I like your name. If you happen to be watching, I like your name. Hold on, I didn't see what Rose said. I got hit with a 1, too. I'm just going based on 90% of the art of her I've seen. Now. Alright, so let me think. Hi, how's everybody? Hi, Uncle Grumpus, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Reputation. The better the rep, the more gigs, and the more materials available to you. Okay. And also, maybe you could sell your stuff for a lot more, too. Doing well, thanks. Glad to hear it. How's this sound to you guys so far? Do you think this is doable? Do you think this is manageable? Seems like a very good concept. This is a game you would play, absolutely. Okay. Okay. This type of game, could we work this into a multiplayer? Would it just be, it would probably just be like Minecraft or playing Breath of the Wild with another person. You'd each have your own screens, of course. But I guess you would be working together to gather material. It'd be like Rust or Ark. Quift! Because there's definitely crafting mechanics. Crafting mechanics. And survival. And... let's see. If it was multiplayer, it would literally be you both working on the same mission or competing to finish the mission first. Yeah, I don't know if it would work as a multiplayer. Probably. I mean, there would probably be like multitudes of gigs. So you could just... Isn't Dragon's Quest Builders 2 multiplayer? Probably. You could either work together or work on different missions. Like different gigs. That could work. In all honesty, it would be a very casual multiplayer game. It would be like Don't Starve, where everybody just splits off, gathers stuff, and then comes back. Yeah. So pretty much like, maybe you would all have like a main camp. You all just split off, do your own thing, and then just come back to the main camp at night. If the rep is higher, people will trust your judgment more, and there will be less restrictions in higher paying jobs. Like, there's a big project they commission you where you can just go nuts, like a reward for putting in hours in the town. So kind of like New Leaf, being able to just kind of like invest in a town and build it up. It can have a fork like Don't Starve together and then a single player story game solo. Okay. Okay, so adaption of Don't Starve, main camp, everyone can go off and do their own thing, gather supplies, do gigs. You can return to the main camp at night to get the next day, or mini camp in town, or makeshift campsites. Lex, this is literally being a digital artist the game. I don't like that you said that. I feel personally attacked. And then if the rep is higher... The higher the rep, the bigger the gigs you can get and go nuts with. Towns will start to trust more and offer more gigs, bigger gigs, more rep or food in return. Could also pay you in supplies. Like you get like a huger discount in towns or something like that. And if your rep is super, super high, then all supplies are pretty much like super discounted, like $2 for like a pile of lumber. Given that you originally called the gigs commissions. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, what else we got here? I don't know if there's an end goal. Is there an end goal, or would this be more just a casual game like Stardew Valley? Shop discounts for higher rep. It's more casual, so yeah. Open world concept. Casual gameplay. There's never really an end. Yeah. And what's really cool, if it's open world and they also have like internet access and updates, they could bring new gigs, seasonal gigs, holiday events, limited time events. Yeah, like limited time like gigs and other stuff like that. Yeah. Connection to internet updates / DLC, which would be free. And new gigs, seasonal events, cosmetics, which can also be unlockable, which some can be. Yeah. Which some can be unlockable in-game. But these are LTO, so limited time. Let's see. Maybe you can even get companions in this game. Like animals. Animals companion. Wait, that would be weird. Oh, no. Not necessarily. Yeah, you could get pets like flickies. Flickies and the little other animals that they have. Pretty much the animals that you give the chow. You could get as pet. No, chow. There you go. You could get chow companions. And they all have buffs. They all have different buffs, so you can switch out different chow. And you could raise the chow with you. It would be kind of like having a mini chow garden. You could raise chow, upgrade chow. It wouldn't be like a full-on chow garden, or you kind of can because it's crafting. Crafting mechanics, survival. Yeah, so you would have chow pets, upgradable. You can feed them, play with them.
Blake! Egg! Blake!
Upgradable, feed them, play with them. They have buffs. Like some, if you have a certain chow with you, you can find certain, like, metal materials faster. Or you've got a 50% chance of finding, like, a certain type of fruit or herb. Or you've got, like, a defense buff. Or you've got, like, higher perception buff. So you can find, like, you can see materials farther off with a little marker. Let's see, what else could you possibly get? Oh, you can get one that gives you higher bartering skill in towns. So like when you're at a shop and you don't have the discounts quite yet, if you have a chow that gives you like 20% bartering skill or higher charisma or whatever, like I guess getting the speech buff, you can get like a 10% discount or a 20% discount when you have them with you. Or if you have a lucky chow, you have a higher probability of every so often getting a higher point, like rep point for a gig. This is turning into a solo D&D actually. A hack. It's been a long shift. I need to hear that lovely voice. You are so sweet. I'm back. Hello, Mocha. Welcome back. Okay. Yeah, they have different buffs. Like a mini Chow garden. You can actually build a garden. So there we go. You have to unlock the ability to build a garden, but once you have it, you can build one, and you can buy eggs. Let's see. Buy eggs or find them in environment. You can also earn an egg for some gigs that offer. There can also be LTO eggs, seasonal eggs, and special event eggs. Once you gain ability to unlock Chow Garden schematics, you can build one at your campsite.
Blake!
Are you happy now? Yeah, we're still on the raccoon. Am I your dancing monkey? Okay. Alright. You can build one at your campsite. You can hold up to 10 chow. You can upgrade garden to be bigger, housing more chow. And can also host diff environment based on campsite location. Let's see. Chow follow you in overworld when equipped. They do take damage, and also, depending on the chow, can dish out damage on a cooldown basis. Kind of like Castle Crasher's pets. Chow that can dish out cooldown basis. Let's see. When a chow faints, they return back to garden until healed with fruit. Fruit can either be bought, found, or grown. Let's see. Game does not have a true ending, more just a casual Stardew Valley Minecraft Don't Starve vibe of day to day. Bye, Liz! Okay, guys, I think we have it. So let's see what we've got for this particular game. So, for Galaxy the Raccoon, who is pretty much traveling all over the place, selling gadgets and all that stuff, we've got an open world concept with casual gameplay, You travel to towns, you accept gigs, obtain local material from the environment, create gadgets necessary to help them, get paid in rep points. Reputation meter for each town based on gigs performed. The better the rep, the more gigs, and the more materials available to you. The higher the rep, the bigger the gigs you can get and go nuts with. Towns will start to trust you more and offer more gigs, bigger gigs, and more rep or food in return. Shop discounts are also for higher rep. You'll have crafting mechanics and basic survival. Multiplayer would be an adaptation of Don't Starve with a main camp. Everyone can go off and do their own thing, gather supplies, do gigs, etc. You can return to main camp at night to get the next day, or mini camp in town, or makeshift campsites. It'll have connection to the internet with updates and free DLC, new gigs, seasonal events, cosmetics, which some can be unlocked in game, but there are some that are going to be LTO. You also have chow pets that are also unlockable and upgradable. You can feed them, play with them, they have buffs. You can get a mini chow garden, build a garden, buy eggs or find them in the environment. You can also earn an egg from some gigs that offer them. There will also be LTO eggs, seasonal eggs, and special event eggs. Once you gain the ability to unlock the chow garden schematics, you can build one at your campsite. You can hold up to 10 chow. You can upgrade the garden to be bigger, housing more chow, and can also host different environments based on the campsite location. Chow follows you in the overworld when equipped, takes damage, and also depending on the chow can dish out damage on a cooldown basis. When a chow faints, they return back to the garden until healed with fruit. Fruit can either be bought, found, or grown. The game does not have a true ending, but more just a casual Stardew Valley Minecraft Don't Starve vibe of day to day, which means you can play it by yourself, but if somebody wants to join you, they can literally jump in and it just takes off where they left off. So, how do we feel about that? Nancy Drew Dossier. This is a game I would absolutely fucking play. Definitely would play. I love it. I dig it. Yay! That's good. We've gotten some pretty good like variety of genres so far. I would absolutely give this a shot. Creative freedom in a building game is so much fun. AKA Minecraft is crack cocaine. I understand. When you get the kick, oh, it's hard. Honestly, a game like that where you travel around Mobius or wherever as a custom Mobian would be amazing. So I was thinking that, and I think the ability to either play as the main protagonist or a character creator would be good. So I think that's also something. Makeshift campsite, character creation available. Including unlockable cosmetics. There we go. And you can earn, like in the shops, you can also buy clothing and other things like that. Hats. You can get stuff for your chow, so you can get them little fun hats or bow ties or jackets. Different little blob on top of their head, different wings, different coloration. I already know what the base game for mine should be.
Yes. Hello. How are you? Hi. So what you doing?
Today is the OC showcase. So everybody submitted their Sonic OCs in a bio. And nobody knew this until today. But I am taking their bio and the character and creating a video game based off of it. Interesting. Yes. So far we've had an arcade style beat 'em up, an MGS stealth type, and this one that we just did is an open world concept with casual gameplay. Now, you've played a couple of open worlds and you've played a lot of casual games, so I'm gonna read this to you real quick and you tell me what you think if it's a game you'd actually play.
Sure, go ahead. You know me.
Okay, so the character that we're doing this off of is Galaxy, which is Biggie's character. So this character has a very short bio. He pretty much travels all over the place. He makes gadgets, he sells them, and that's honestly all it is. He's just a techie that sells his gadgets. So pretty much what we have here is we have an open world concept with casual gameplay. You travel to towns, you accept gigs, which is the missions. You obtain local material from the environment, create gadgets necessary to help them, get paid in rep points. Reputation meter for each town is based on the gigs performed. The better the rep, the more gigs and the more materials available to you. The higher the rep, the bigger the gigs you can get and go nuts with. Towns will start to trust you more, offer more gigs, bigger gigs, and more rep or food in return. Shop discounts for higher reputation as well. So you'll have crafting mechanics and basic survival. Multiplayer, so you can pretty much play alone or multiplayer, which they could just jump in, like Stardew or 7 Days or anything like that. So it's an adaptation of like Don't Starve. So you got a main camp, everyone can go off and do their own thing, gather supplies, do gigs, etc. If somebody's doing a gig, they can ask if you can do it with them. If not, they can do it by themselves. It doesn't affect your gameplay. You can return to the main camp at night to get to the next day or mini camp in town or makeshift campsites. There's also a character creation available with unlockable cosmetics, mostly hats, jackets, da-da-da. Connection to the internet with updates and DLC. So new gigs, seasonal events, cosmetics, which can be unlockable in game, but there are LTO items. You can also get chow pets, which are your companions. So they're upgradable. You can feed them. You can play with them. They have buffs. So some could give you like higher bartering charisma in shops to get you a higher discount. You can get a lucky one where certain gigs will give you more money on a certain percentage. Or you have the ability to see certain materials with a marker far off, like this has a higher area for mining, or this has a higher area for fishing, or this has more herbs in this section, da-da-da. So you can get a mini chow garden, you can build a garden, you can buy eggs or find them in the environment. You can also earn an egg from some gigs that offer them. There are also LTO eggs, seasonal eggs, and special event eggs. Once you gain the ability to unlock a chow garden schematic, you can build one at your campsite. It can hold up to 10. You can upgrade the garden to be bigger. You can house more. You can, depending on the town you're at, it'll have a different environment. So the chow will also have that environment based on the campsite location. The chow follows you in the overworld when equipped. It takes damage. Also, depending on the chow, can dish out damage on a cooldown basis or give you a buff or defense. When a chow faints, they return back to the garden until healed with fruit. Fruit can either be bought, found, or grown. The game does not have a true ending. It's more just a casual Stardew Valley, Minecraft, Don't Starve vibe of day to day. So you're pretty much like building gadgets to help people, and it's kind of like a mixture of Scribble Knots and Dead Rising, where you have a lot of creative freedom based on the materials you have on making a gadget and the effectiveness of it. So they're like, hey, I need to get that apple down from the tree. You could just get them a ladder, or you can make something that shoots the apple off the tree and other stuff like that. And it's like crafting a campsite, crafting a base, crafting a garden for, like, you know, growing food for yourself, the survival mechanics and stuff like that. So that's what we have so far in concept. So what do you think so far?
There are definitely a bunch of games you mixed to make this.
Yeah, a lot to make this work.
I wouldn't even say to make it work. I literally, with everything you just explained, I got 5 games off the top of my head. I'm like, well, that's this aspect, this aspect, this aspect. Well, to determine whether or not if I would actually play this, would determine, since I don't agree with your thing of there is no true ending, because there is. Stardew Valley is a true ending. Minecraft is a true ending. So to claim that, oh, well, this isn't really a true ending, this is a, you live day to day through the experience, not necessarily the ending, I get.
Yeah, it's more so if there was, like, even when you end in Stardew, you end, but you still return back to the farm and keep going. And the same thing with Minecraft. You can beat the Ender Dragon, but you'll still go back to your main site and keep crafting and
so
mining.
It's not a conclusive ending. You can't say true ending because there is. Because there is a credit scene technically after all of those, which is considered in the game to be a true ending, especially in casual. So like, that's why I'm like, well, if you don't have a true ending, then there's really no purpose for anyone to go through. But I mean, actual casual ending is fine. I get, like I said, the only thing that would make me hesitant is to playing it would be, I like the aspect of every single area has different materials to be able to craft different things and such like that, and then you can get bigger gigs, blah, blah, blah. I think you're missing a big aspect, though, with the multiplayer, because you're going to get bored really quickly. Like, with Minecraft, you go through and you have the redstone capabilities to be able to make all the ridiculous things. We have fucking computers in computers.
Right.
this does not open up that world at all. This is, okay, we have a set amount of system, you can use these materials in order to be able to make certain things. And I think for the base game, fantastic. Because a bunch of people are going to want to try collectors. Oh my god, they're going to want 100 of each fucking material.
Yeah,
So I think for collectors or collectathon people, brilliant idea. For me, the advid, I really like playing casual games and survivalist games because I do consider myself a survivalist gamer. I would get bored really quickly because with the multiplayer aspect, for me, there is no reason to have it be multiplayer.
Gotcha.
Because you don't do anything together. Yeah, you can, because to me, your multiplayer didn't even get adapted from Don't Starve. It's more adapted from Monster Hunter World, where, we can join your shit, but it really doesn't affect what you do.
Gotcha.
So to me, that's kind of, because like when you do Minecraft, or even if you do Don't Starve, whatever you do in Don't Starve will affect your people. So like if you go through and you're like, I found, I don't remember any of them called. I loved Don't Starve, but if you actually find the area where you get the gears, if you make something with the gear, the person in the game can still use it. Whereas in like something like Monster Hunter World, they can join in to be able to go to a hunt and help you with that hunt and obtain materials, but it doesn't mean the same materials. It doesn't mean that they get the same experience. It doesn't mean it's all their own thing.
Gotcha.
So trying to compare and contrast that is a little bit misleading because a lot of people are going to think, we're going to make our own camp together, when in fact that's like, yeah, you can, but are you really making it together, or is it you're in my world to help me out?
Right.
And that's definitely where Monster Hunter fell, because a lot of people really enjoyed being able to be in a group. That's why a lot of people like Ark, because Ark is basically Monster Hunter World if you could literally just make your own thing, except for it's a continually online world, which means that if you ain't on it, or your people ain't on it, and you don't have anything to defend it, you're gonna get raided really fucking fast.
Yeah.
So what I would do if it were to sell me would be the different LTO events. I would then have it where, kind of like how Pokemon did, like Pokemon Go, where it's regional, where there's certain things you can get in certain regions, and the online multiplayer is more open to, we can make our own camps, but we can make our own markets.
Okay.
So having it where people then are connecting to each other via the server for different items they can't get to where they're at, because that makes
trading posts.
Yeah. Bingo.
Okay, actually that makes way more sense to have them be
especially
like camps that
Galaxy,
you can visit.
It would make sense even with the namesake, especially since Galaxy is all about like, I want to make these things, I want to sell these things, I want to do these things. I think that's it's, I think that's where I'm watching all these, and I think Monster Hunter multiplayer aspects were always like that. Actually, they weren't. I've played Monster Hunter all the way since the beginning, and before you could do a lot more, it wasn't as limited, and I love Monster Hunter World. Don't get me wrong. I have a Toby plushie. Like, I love Monster Hunter. It's just one of those things where trying to compare and contrast may be a little bit difficult. That's why I'm like,
I think the trading post is a good idea. I think the ability for trading online and stuff like that, because if there's going to be LTO items, that's a really good way of like people that hoarded LTO items or got a bunch of them can do trade. That also helps with getting like reputation and stuff like that, because not only will you have reputation for the town, you also have online reputation with other merchants. Like, you actually deliver on your stuff, you always have like certain items and other things like that. It's like having a shop for both things.
But I mean, that's why I think for me personally, if I were to get invested into something like this, especially since it's a survival aspect, I love that. It's a crafting aspect, I love that. It's a casual aspect, I love that. All three, the only thing you're literally missing is the small little PvP, but that's because that's like a small thing for me.
How do I stake them against each other? Everybody build a gadget and fight each other on a battlefield?
The most creative gadget that you can do in a freeform mode.
True.
Because you can do, like, in Minecraft worlds, it's literally, some Minecraft servers literally have it where you're given a random thing and you have only, like, 60 seconds to build something. And then you
That's a good one, yeah.
And then your PvP is just about creativity, not actual fighting. It's literally, okay, well, all of these recipes that I have, all these materials that I have.
Schematics and stuff like that, yeah.
And then you can do where you have guild-based things, too, where, like, a guild is really well known for their mechanics, a guild is really well known for their cosmetics, a guild is really well known for blank. And, like, there's so many big things. And instead of it being so focused on, we are big and strong and we're going to smash, it's more like, we are highly creative. If you want our things, look at our showcase. Like,
actually, that's a really good idea.
But like,
that gives much more of an interactive aspect for the online community too.
But that's why. But I'm saying if you want it to be, I think as a base game, if you didn't want it to be multiplayer, this sounds good. Like I would.
Yeah, this is more like concept to build off
like
of.
If this was definitely more like a first person or even co-op or even a 2 multiplayer online, I think that everything you have. Like, I would definitely spend, I'd say, roughly 15. I would go so far as 20 if everything that you just said came at day 1. I understand some things don't. Welcome to the age we live in. But, like, if in fact you gave everything you just said day 1, excluding the multiplayer aspect, like, other than, like, the...
yeah, because the story mode is the main thing. Multiplayer is, like, an addition of people can, like, jump in.
Exactly. So if you included everything you say, I'd definitely pay, like, $15.99, maybe $20 if everything was there. But if you added the whole multiplayer aspect where, like, people can, because like communities would be absolutely huge in that, because like imagine like like if this were to exist, this game were to exist and your entire community came in and your thing is like, oh well, we have the glitch camp or whatever, blah blah blah. You can make, you could have like a particular thing where if you get popular enough with the game developer, they might make like a glitch material that makes sure things change color or
or fuck up. They just explode on impact.
That, and it would help modders.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have any, like, I know there's a big thing where people are like, modders ruin games.
No way. I think they make the games better.
There are some games that agree with that. There will. But if a game like that were to exist and you already thought about the modders, where it's like, oh, well, what if you're really good with code? You could have an entire clan that are just coders.
Yeah.
That just want to fuck with code and be like, how can we blah, blah, blah. And like I said, and since there's no actual, like, PvP and it's all about the creation, you're not trying to show, hey, let's just do who's better at who because I can abuse the stats. It's, hey, who's better than who at thinking with a bunch of lines of codes and numbers and ones and zeros. And like,
gotcha. That
is something that a lot of people do look at. I mean, look at Bethesda. Literally have an entire thing that's based off of fuck with our game so we can sell it back to you. Like, it's
true. Ooh, could literally have, like, online, like, events where people get pitted against each other, like modders and stuff like that, and go create a gadget.
Yeah, and the winner gets to be put in the game.
It gets put in the game. So that's a really, really good idea. So I like that concept a lot. Yeah, I think like with more polish, this could be really good.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But I think for base game, just to work off of and branch.
I mean, base game at this point in time, like I said, if you were to include everything that you just told me, excluding the multiplayer, I'd pay $15.99, around $20. If you include the multiplayer aspect, you would definitely hook me, because I'd be like, oh, my region has something specific where I can go and gather shit that maybe like Europe, Japan, or Australia don't have.
Yeah.
I am all for that, because that means that I'm a market, and that means I don't compete with their market, I compete with USA, Canada, Mexico, that kind of thing. And I'm like, okay, I can dig that.
I like that. I like that option.
As much as I hated Pokemon Go for making some Pokemon regional, it was a smart idea.
It was, yeah. It made a lot more people like come together and try to like scour for that stuff, especially the Vermilions, the butterflies that were based on the flags depending on what place they were from. Yeah.
So I think that's good. But all in all, I think Galaxy is definitely a good concept, especially since Galaxy is a very down-to-earth overall look. I think with that and having such a big concept with that, you know.
Yeah. You still owe me a Buffalant. Do I have one of those? I don't know. A Buffalant.
But yeah, so that would be my opinion. Definitely, I'd rate this right now, just out of all of my, I don't want to call it expertise, all of my hours of wasted on those three genres of games, I'd definitely probably rate this concept a 7 out of 10. A few more polished, maybe an 8. But if you were
if it had that PvP concept and other stuff like that,
if they had the trading post concept, if they had more of a goal to get people to work together for the thing of creativity, I'd definitely do it like maybe a 9 out of 10 of that. I never want to give a game a 10 out of 10 because that means that they'll never advance.
Yeah.
And I would want to see
I'm kind of the same,
advance.
yeah. No, I like the idea, honestly. I'd probably, like, put a note, actually, because it sounds like fun. If I ever get into game development, I'll just be like, hey, Mooney, you remember that, like, joke concept that we kind of, like, brainstormed? Might make it help. Might make it help.
Well, anyway, I gotta get ready for my own stream tonight. So
Oh, you have fun with that, my dear. My darling, my love. You're gonna have such a great time.
I want to kill people anyway, so I guess that works well with me tonight. But
yeah.
it's all games I've never played. I played the original Fortnite before I came to Battle Royale, so.
Woo!
Have fun with your concepts, lovely.
Thanks, dearie. Okay, I am gonna be right back because I actually have to use the bathroom like super bad. So I will be right back.
Mozambique.
Goodness, goodness. Okay. So, I'll put it as a side note. Main camp. Let's see. So it's trading post, PvP market, guilds. There we go. I did. Okay. We're gonna move on to the next one, because I might write something for this later. I didn't realize Galaxy was gonna be the one that we spent the most time on. It's not. Let's see. I'm gonna put ending on the bottom, more so it may not be conclusive. Okay. Perfect. The next one's Jackie. Alrighty. Yeah, the Omochas do not work. We're sorry. We'll get them to work soon. I'm also gonna change the music. I'm sure you guys are so bored of hearing this one. Let's do... There we go. There we go. Okay. So, we got Jackie now. There she goes. There we go. So, this has been said before, but I love the coloring. The hair is such a beautiful, like, teal aquamarine color. Sea foam green. It is all those three shades. I love the blue. I love the tail. She's such a pretty character. I just like her design in general. Yeah, definitely. She's a real pretty character. I like her. They're like fish scales? I love that. That's gorgeous. I like that. Absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So gorgeous, so beautiful. So, what we got for her bio here. She's a three-tailed kitsune who was born modular, transitioning to be a girl when they were a teen to be her real self. While not working her day job in IT, she's volunteering at a railway museum, tinkering with cars, or going on adventures with her wife, Mokalop, and Nair same. Being an 80s nerd, her fashion usually reflects her decade of choice, sporting leather jackets and full converse with the punk bitch she is. Usually playing the tired mother figure to her friends and trying to keep herself busy so depression doesn't eat at her. Jackie is a trained fireman for steam locomotives and is usually a sponge for useless knowledge on hobbies. Aren't you also a Doulahan? Was it my arms, heads, and legs come off? Yeah, I was about to say, you're still Doulahan, right? By the way, I do have food. It's beef stroganoff. Probably not a good idea to eat this late. Like, I ate earlier. Like, a while. And it was good. I probably shouldn't be eating again, to be honest. Here's how I'm gaining weight. Alright, let's see. So what can we do with this character? Hear me out. Visual novel. Visual novel. Slice of life visual novel. Your main goal is to become best friends with her. Hear me out. You start working at the Railway Museum. You meet her. She's technically your superior because she's worked there longer than you. She knows everything that has to do with trains. You meet her, and she seems really cool. Kind of standoffish, though. You decide that you want to be friends with her, not enemies. You want to find out what makes this kitsune tick, bro. You're like, nah, bro, I'm gonna be friends with that chick so hard, she gonna be my best friend. Entire visual novel is slice of life, learning about her, a whole summer, working at this railway museum, getting invited to stuff. At first, she'll just talk to you. She'll talk to you, kind of say stuff, man. And then after a while, you'll be able to, like, have events where she slowly starts to trust you, maybe tell you some more things, maybe even share a cigarette, who cares? But slowly but surely, you start to learn more about her. She becomes a bit more open. You meet her friends, which means that Mocha could be in this game. Nair could be in this game. Fondant can be in this game. All her friends. And you gotta convince them that you belong there. You gotta make friends with her friends too. You're trying to be part of the friend group. Not to throw yours out the window, but alternative idea. A game like My Summer Car, but you're working with Jackie on cars and trains at the museum. I wanted to add that I wanted to make a canon me, Mocha, and Nair have a cafe, but I don't know how to fit that in. Okay. Here's a different option. Y'all run a cafe that's train themed. We're the new recruit. Our end goal is to convince them that we can be assistant manager. Even better, even better? Alright. Cafe on the train. It's a train cafe. It's a traveling train cafe. Okay. No. I just thought of it. It's a train cafe. Mocha, Nair, and Jackie run it. Jackie is head barista. Mocha's manager. Nair's, waiter. You're the new recruit. You start working on this train. Visual novel. Instead of a visual novel, it's a fucking... It's a cafe sim. You're helping maintain the train. You're building relationships with Mocha, Nair, and Jackie. You're learning drinks. There's a drink minigame. To make different drinks, you gotta make them correctly. But also, you're also building relationships with customers, regulars, passengers. Make their drink right. And Jackie, since she's head barista, you gotta build your reputation with her. End goal, to be the next head barista. and make the train profitable. Open more cafe train stations. And it still has, and cutscenes are visual novel type cutscenes, where you have different dialogue options. And that helps with building your reputation with Jackie, which will take the most time to do. Mocha and Nair. Bad ending is you get fired. Crash the train through New York Central Station. That's gonna be really hard because technically Central Station is like a couple levels up and the trains aren't actually so much in the station as they're below the station, which is about 2 floors down actually. I lived there. They used to be above, they're not. Tell them about Penn Station. The visual novel is when you're talking to the passengers or your customers, and when you're doing bonding mini games with Jackie. What do you guys think? Honestly, like, background of this could be Jackie, me, and Nair working on an already established train route, operating the dining car. We're having a hard time, so we hire a new recruit to bring some fresh ideas aboard. Yeah, that could definitely work. That brings a lot of good elements to the table. This music really fits the sort of game we're brainstorming. It really does. Maybe the train is running on a set schedule, so the cafe sim part we have to deal with rushes of customers in the morning evening. Most of the game takes place aboard the train, but it stops at cities you can head off for a short time to stores to buy equipment for the cafe and stuff. Yep. The song is perfect for this. I'm going to replay it.
Fight me.
You have to be back before the train is due to depart or you lose profit because the train gets delayed waiting for you since you're staff. Yep. I would fight you because I would lose. I like the idea of me running the dining car. I could also give hints on what Jackie and Boca like. Yeah. Our favorite drinks we could be given to boost our mood. Very good. Big dumb grin on my face right now. The train is running on a set schedule.
Sapporo24, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. I appreciate you.
Okay. I need to put this song on loop, I guess. Hold on. There we go. Now I don't have to keep clicking on it. Let's see. New novel cutscenes, cosmetic unlockables like new uniforms for Jackie and for staff. Can also buy items at stations to give as gifts for Jackie. Maid outfits or bust. Okay. Boost heart spawns with them. They will put more trust in you during a shift. Possible new cutscene. Advice on drinks. That's got a bit of honey pop vibes to it, like getting presents and stuff like that. Let's see. Calm yourself. Let's see. What else? What else? What else? What else? Let's see. You can also get furniture for the cafe car. So you can get new display cases, decor, you can decorate the car as you like. You can put out what pastries you want. Drinks that are available. Let's see. Uniforms. Yeah, it would just be like a casual cafe sim. And it would just be about expanding, getting more cafes, opening up more cafe trains. How's that sound so far? Absolutely lovely. I love this so far. Let's see. I don't think it would have any multiplayer. I think this would straight up be a story sim type deal. I think it could have leaderboards, like whose cafe is doing the best amongst your friends based on passengers. Or how many cafes you have. And you could maybe visit other people's cafes and like boost them by like, there was a cafe sim that I used to play, and you could stop by other people's cafes, and if there was stuff that needed to be done, like restocking their display case with pastries or grinding coffee beans for them, or refreshing their coffee makers, you would get a boost from that. So I think you could probably do that, yeah. It'd be very comfy vibes. Go. Real talk though, cafe sims are already perfectly relaxing. I need another cafe sim, honestly. I need a really good cafe sim because I haven't played a really, really good one in a while. Okay, I think we've got a good concept for this one. Anybody else got any ideas for this one? Cosmetic to change the way your train whistle sounds. That should be a core gameplay feature. Okay? Let's see. Can decorate cars you like. Can replace train whistle with various train model whistles in library. There we go. Sad memo. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. I mean, I'd be down to... I'm eventually probably going to start making my own games at this point, I think. Why not? It'd probably be fun. I mean, I'm teaching myself to animate and 3D model now. Because why not? It would be fun. Wouldn't that be crazy, though? Among everything else that we do, that we also have a game studio for the Discord? Where we all just make games as a community? It would just be called Galaxy Studios or something. Yeah, the Creative Caravan. That could be the studio name right there. Oh yeah, the customers would definitely be cameos from the community, for sure. And they would be voice acted. We would also have a curated OST, either created by an outside source or from the community itself, because we do have a lot of people in the community that make music. And it would probably be just like comfy vibes, very chill. For some cutscenes where it's getting a little wacky, maybe some more higher energy music. We could probably do that as a haha, but I don't know. When Fawnin shows up, or Lexi, you will get extra XP or money. I only show up if the train's on fire. Mostly to ask, how the hell did you do this? What was going on? Who did you leave at the register? What time is it at my place? 11? 11 p.m. I think? Yeah, I only show up when shit's like hit the fan.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask this once. No, it's fine. I can see you're busy, but it'll only take a second of your time. What the hell did you just do? No, seriously, how did you even do that? This entire car is on fire. Not the rest of the train, not the front of the train, where you would expect. Just this car. How did you manage? How did you even manage? I have never smelled so many burnt coffee beans in my life. Who left you at the register? Who is your manager? Who is on staff today that even thought it was a good idea to leave you like this? What do you mean the register just set fire? You know registers don't do that, right? No, it's fine. It's fine. Shame on me for coding it to actually do that in the first place. No, just the fact I coded it to do it in the first place doesn't mean it's not your fault. You did set it on fire. All I'm saying is you need a full restart. Maybe start the day over. What? You saved? Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, you better get to it. Car's not gonna burn itself. God knows you've helped it with that. I'm gonna go. If I come back for coffee next time, can you make sure it doesn't taste like charcoal? Thanks, bye.
Who's God? I want to throw hands. I love how you just fucking show up in the bad ending. Always. The whistle customization thing was mostly a joke. Nah. We're putting that in there for you. Oh my god, GK showing up as God of the world would be so funny. At me, it's 5 a.m. Oh goodness, sad memo. Make sure you get some sleep. GK is like the resetty of the game. Oh my god, you're right. Man just pulls up to a cafe and still orders a chili dog. Also, read the rest of that message. I said more. I'm sorry. IBMT one would be an option. The one about the whistle being a joke. I'm coming. Here we go. Train customization would be amazing. Different styles of locomotive and changed paint colors. I got you, homie. Whistle library. Unlockable train customization. Paint color. Whistle. Model of locomotive. And cars.
There you go.
I just got up a couple of minutes ago. Oh, okay. Gosh, I got really worried. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. I want this piece. No, come back. Aw. Pasta is good for the soul. And it has mushrooms.
Okay.
I think, for the most part, concept-wise, I think we got a solid thing here. Jackie, what do you think about your game? Oh, Mocha gets a cheer squad.
1, 2, 3. Fun, fun, fun. Mocha, you get a cheer squad. Are you ready? Too bad you're gonna get one anyway. Who's the most talented bun? Who's the most creative bun? You are! You are! You're so creative and talented, and you make good videos, and you're really good at rally games. You're a speedster I just can't compete with. Nobody can compete with you, and you're so cute. You have the sweetest voice, and you're so nice, and you have such a lovely community, and everybody loves you, so much so that somebody at the freaking, at a NASCAR race wrote the coffee shop on the finishing line, I think, or the starting line. Dude, if that doesn't speak volumes on how amazing you are, I don't know what will. Daytona screamed anywhere, I just think of you. Isn't that crazy? That an arcade game, its reputation now is solely wrapped around your finger, your very existence? Who's the cutest green bunny ever? It's a Mocha. Most beautiful bun ever. So true, so true, so true, so true, so true. Take that, society.
Love this rabbit so much, I would die for her. The most radical rally rabbit there has ever been. Nair is getting it too. Nair, where are you? Where are you, Nair? Nair, I love your artwork. Fun, fun, fun. Cheer squad for you. You are amazing. Your artwork is so cute. I love your usage of color contrast. It is so nice. The characters that you do draw are adorable. Simply adorable. You have a knack for just making your characters pop. And it's all it's not even digital illustration. It's straight up I'm not gonna say pen and paper, but pencil and paper and stuff like that. It's so good. It's so good. Just the shading and everything is beautiful. I still remember the chow that you drew for last year. It is so damn adorable. It's probably one of my favorite that got made for that little challenge. So heckin' cute. You're very talented. You're also such a sweet, sweet bean.
You're such a sweet bean and so cute and so lovely.
It is no surprise that Michi and Mocha love you so much. You keep being you. You're awesome. Now Jackie gets it right back at her. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Fun, fun, fun. Michiru. You are going to get a cheer squad and you're going to like it. Who is the prettiest fox? Is you. You're beautiful and sweet and you're very talented and you can do really cool voices and you're super funny and you're like one of the nicest friends I have and you're super kind and you're very supportive and you're heckin' talented. So heckin' talented. You got a cute character and it's just not as cute as you. Nobody can draw anything that would even remotely be as pretty as you are. You have a very, very nice voice, very calm and very soothing. And you're so sweet to me. You're so caring. You're so supportive to everyone. We love you so much. You have such, like, soft mom vibes. You really do. But it's like you have a very gentle aura about you that is just so comforting. And there's a lot that can be said about somebody who is able to make me feel safe enough to even talk about anything. And you definitely do. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. A lot of people in this community appreciate you. Mocha, Nair, everybody. I definitely appreciate you. You're special. You're very sweet. You are a loving person. You deserve all the hugs in the world. I wish I could give you tons of hugs right now. But I'm not there. But when I see you, it's on sight. You hear me? It's on sight. You think I'm playing? You think I'm playing. On sight. I will tackle hug the shit out of you. You will get so much love. Okay? You will get so much love. You will have no say. No say. It will be aggressive. It will be sudden. It will be the highest amount of affection you get in 1 second. But you will get it. Because you deserve it. You heckin' deserve it. I feel I don't deserve you, but you heckin' deserve that. Dant Cheer Squad! Oh my god, what can't I say about Dant? Dantaloo, I love you. Dant, okay, how's this for a cheer squad? Dant has been through a lot of stuff with me. She stepped in for being manager and has pretty much become manager full-time. She's amazingly sweet, supportive. She's a great listener. And through everything, not once has she ever looked down on me for anything, judged anyone. She's been nothing but a support beam for so many people. She's talented. She's kind-hearted. She's so in tune with emotions a lot of the time. All she ever wants is for people to have a good time, feel safe, feel comfortable. She does so much. In no way, shape, or form, no matter what I do, could I ever truly feel like I can even remotely give back what she's given. Not only to me, but to this community. So much stuff would not be possible without her. She didn't have to do that. This was all temporary at first. But she stayed on. She stayed on. She became manager for everything, and she has been such a big help to me, to everybody. I am so grateful for all the work that she puts in. I am so grateful for the kindness she has shown me and becoming one of my best friends. A person that I am very close to. And somebody that I pretty much view like a sister. I love her so much. And probably one of the loudest support notifications in my brain for even opening the cafe bar. And anything else I really want to do. I have the loudest cheerleader in the world. No cap. She's fucking loud. But I adore her for it. And she definitely keeps me on track for a lot of things. Things I honestly should be more able to do by myself, I'll admit. But she absolutely keeps me on track with a lot of things. She helps chase away a lot of static that overclouds a lot of decisions and ideas that I want to do. Anytime I feel like I can't do something, she is the first to be like, bitch, yes you can. And she means it. She absolutely believes it. There is no way that I could ever repay the amount of support, love, and kindness that Dant has shown in almost the year and some change we've known each other, specifically this year. I would never have guessed, and neither would she, that we would have become this close at this point, or gone through what we have gone through as friends, but I would not trade it for the world. I would not trade it at all for the world. I don't regret that journey. I really don't. From the bottom of my heart, even with everything that's happened to me in a long time, and as unlucky as I can feel sometimes, this cat definitely feels unlucky sometimes. In no way would I ever view becoming friends with Dant as something unlucky. Truly grateful. There had to have been a glitch in the system to land a best friend like that. I consider myself so honored, so lucky, so blessed to have somebody like that in my life. Absolutely love you, Dan. I don't think I say thank you enough. If I don't, awful. Awful of me. And I should say thank you more if I don't. But we adore you. Every single person in here adores you. Love you. Bottom of my heart. Thank you for everything that you've done. Sincerely. I could not have done a lot of this stuff without you.
I love you.
It dies, it explodes. Good bun, best bun even. Absolutely. Absolutely. And to everybody in chat right now, I also very much appreciate you. Not only for coming by and hanging out, but for you regulars that come in all the time and spend time with me and with everybody here. Everybody in the Discord, everybody on the staff, everybody from Twitter, from here. Absolutely, just from the bottom of my heart, I'm so appreciative of the support, of you guys coming around for every stream. And that means
I just
so much
you
to me.
Know. I love you.
I love you too. That means so much to me. Like, this is what I strive for being an entertainer. I just like making you guys happy, even if it's just for a moment out of the day. And the fact that you guys keep coming back at least makes me feel like I'm doing something right. So I really appreciate it. I really do. I hope I can continue to do so. But I feel like I don't do enough a lot of the time. The fact you see me as such a close friend means the world to me, and I hope that we can become closer. You're an amazing friend, entertainer, and just a person in general. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Love this cat. Bits, particles, wireframes, scripts, and polygons. Absolutely seconding what Jackie said. You're such a sweetheart. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. I seriously can't wait for our stream together. I'm so excited. This week I'll also be doing July's schedule, so I am so excited for that, sincerely. Once I get that all situated, you'll definitely know the day and everything, and we'll work from there. I apologize that it's taken so long. This month has been very all over the place. The best technical bun, Rose. Rose is extremely helpful, hilarious, sweet, and just always there, and has an answer, I swear, for almost anything. And they just get things to work that I just don't understand. But they're also really cool. Love having them on the team. They're super chill. Super much. Like, I appreciate them so much. They have brought so much. And they're also extremely supportive. Sometimes it could get a little out of hand, but that's every single one of you, so, like, that's a given. That's a given. But I love them just the same. I'm glad that they're here. I'm glad that they've been around. And honestly hope that they stick around. They're so cool. Honestly. Only truths here. Oh yeah, real quick to say I'm lying. So rude. I would say a lot of things why I love to be in streams, but the only thing I can say is GK is a great streamer and a great VTuber to hang out with on stream. I appreciate that very much. That means a lot. It really does. I get very worried that I'm boring, like so much. You have no idea. Sometimes I really debate on if I should stream because I get worried I'm wasting people's time, but y'all keep calling me back and I appreciate it every time. I really do. Officially a bad person and kind of rude as hell. The cat is a very comfy streamer. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. Sometimes I wish I was more hype, but we always end up getting into comfy vibes immediately. Depends. Actually, that depends on what we're doing. Honestly, depends on what we're doing. There has been some streams where chaos is like the only thing on the agenda at all times. You are doing just fine. Thank you, best friend. I love you. Literally last stream. Yeah, last stream was a mess. I loved it though. Okay. So we got Jackie's game. Which I'm really I would play it, honestly. I'd play a lot of these games, honestly. I'm really excited with what we've come up with so far. How many do we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we got 12 left. Let's try and get through 3 more. And then we'll combine it on the next one. Oh god, I'm next. Oh fuck. Yes, you are. Alright. Let's see. Or just leave this as a prequel to another one. You could technically skip my second one. I'd be fine with just a readout of his description. I'm out of points. Redeem what for who for what now? Let's see. Okay. So let's work on Mocha. Alright, so... Mocha, mocha, mocha. There you are.
Mocha Loca.
Okay, so this is is it Mocha Lop? Like Lop Ear Bunny? The Rally Rabbit, real! We already did one, we just did that. Oh, Pog. Foxy, you gotta pay attention, you silly bean. I need my points in case I want to redeem a Nyata Nyata. Oh my god, cursed. So Mocha's game is just Forza, right? Mm-hmm. Lop, yeah. Okay, cool. So Mocha Lop. She's a cutie. Let's talk about the design. I'm not usually a huge fan of like green colored characters. Like not all the time, because sometimes they don't use it in a creative sense. I like the color contrast here between the green and the blue. The babyish blue eyes are really pretty. I love the brown hair. It's not so crazy over the top. It's actually really subtle, and I like it. Love the outfit also. Matches her personality so very well. Glasses on characters are always hit and miss for me as well, because I feel like they get placed really weird on characters, or they're like those big circular ones. I like these because they're just skinny rectangles. All in all, she's a very cute Mobian design for sure. I like more down-to-earth designs. Yeah, it's simplistic, but it gets right to the point of like what it's trying to convey. I really enjoy it. Like I said, nothing is too oversaturated. Everything just complements each other, which is awesome. So I just love her. She's a cute bun. So let's see here. So, Rally Rabbit, Mocha Lop. Lop. Oh my god. Mocha Lop. Lop. Hailing from a small, sleepy coastal village in Leaf Forest Zone, Mocha is a very tall, very green, lop-eared Mobian rabbit. Eloquent, adventurous, and friendly, she loves to meet new people and always strives to be as open and welcoming as she can. However, she can be gullible and naive at times, and she worries a lot about what other people think of her. She also struggles with imposter syndrome, like a lot. As for why, well, she doesn't talk about her past much. In her own words, mental health's a bitch.
She said the thing.
She bursts onto the scene pretty much out of nowhere a short time ago, making a splash in her Mobius Rally Championship as an amateur driver, with her lovely wife Jackie Flora as her co-driver. She learns fast and loves thinking on her feet, making her a perfect rally driver. If she can keep her cool, that is. She has a tendency to become fiercely competitive if things don't go her way. Mocha also has a special ability, elasticity. She can stretch her limbs and body a surprisingly long distance. Is that why she's so tall? Is that why she's so tall? I wanted to say that's an alternate outfit. This is her racing fire suit.
Is it because Mocha's really pretty and hot?
Yeah, we're on Mocha's bio right now. It can tire her out very quickly. She mainly uses her powers to platform around, reach far off items or stuff on high shelves, and fight off stray badniks that get in the way while out adventuring. She never uses her ability in competition. She has a strong sense of honor and respect for other competitors, sometimes to her detriment, but she always likes to play fair. When she's not tearing up the special stages in her trusty Impresa, she's out racing go-karts with her friends, at home with her partners, Jackie, Flora, and Near Same, or out on an adventure. She loves exploring and sightseeing and living in the world as chaotic and varied as Mobius means. She can do a lot of it. She also has a very strong passion for trains and railroading, a hobby she's held close to her heart since before she could even speak. Alrighty. You have no idea how much I love this bunny. I want to hug her, smooch her. Just fucking, I love her, love her, love her, love her. She's cute. She's so cute. She sounds like she has Luffy's powers. I kind of get that too, yeah? She got gum bunny arms. Alright, so let's see. What can we scour from here? Used a bunny. She also uses it for hugs. Oh wait, I can probably unloop this song actually. Let's see. We can go to a different song. She also uses it for hugs. Bunny hugs, the best. Okay, so let's see. Elasticity. Racing. More than likely, it's going to probably be a racing game. Visual novel, something story heavy that highlights her personality, getting over imposter syndrome and shows off the relationship he has. True. But there's a couple more things going on in here that don't entirely scream out visual novel. Also like to point out that your word processor is highlighting the proper spelling of honor as an error, and that is a crime. Yeah. Let's see. British. Let's see. I'm gonna lower this down just a little bit. There we go. Rose, there are children around. Canadian! Alright, so let's see. Coastal Village. Thorn, stretchy, racing. It could either be a racing game or a 3D platformer. Yeah. If it's a racing game, it would have to have more characters, not just one. That's the thing. So, It could be. That's the thing though. If we do a racing game, you would have to have more characters. That's a given. That's true. It could have multiple cars instead. Crazy Taxi. She does Uber on the side. I mean, I'd be more than happy to be in a game, not necessarily the main character. Let's see. Oh my god, I just thought of something. You could literally combine both these elements. The platforming, adventure, and racing. There was a Crash tag team racing game. Remember, the hub world was an amusement park that you could just adventure around in, and it was kind of a hub world. And you could like get customization and other stuff like that. But most of it was racing. So we could definitely combine that. So we could have a hub, which is Leaf Forest Zone, that coastal village. That's where the adventure platforming elements come into. And that's her, like, gathering tokens or whatever currency. And using that to purchase parts for the cars. And she races in different Grand Prix that happen all over the island. Because if it's a coastal village, that means it's on an island. So there could be the mainland, smaller islands that all have their own Grand Prix, which means all different types of all different types of environments that she could race through, all different themes, unlockable cars, and that means that every time she's in a hub world, it's different terrain for her to adventure through. And each one defeating another top time leader? Yes. Your main goal should be getting, gold. Where you could go around the surface parks and buy new cars, mod the ones you have and stuff. Yes. Yes. And you can either adventure around the hub world on foot or in a mini go-kart. Because they don't allow the actual cars in the town because it's dangerous, but you can get a mini go-kart. Which is like street legal. It's kind of like having the bike in Pokemon. So in the actual Grand Prix and races, you have your car. But on the hub world, you have your little go-kart. Progressing through an amateur rally championship on Mobius through its different zones. Yes, 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 yes. And it could go through classic zones or literally like zones just made up for the game. Lots of opportunity there. But all the characters that you race against could either be like OC Islanders, it could be other characters from the community that are other racers that you can go up against. Visiting all of the towns where the races are being held and finding stuff for your cars and the surrounding areas to find money and items and maybe do favors for people, find secrets. Oh, I got it. The Grand Prix are like the big races, but you could do smaller races around the town for prize money. And that prize money helps you get parts and cosmetics and customizables for your car. Maybe enter side races. There you go. We both just had the same idea. There would be street races and other stuff like that, or racing with different villagers and stuff like that. Yeah, to earn prize money. Just to get, you know, extra parts and stuff for the car. Okay, so... Okay. Could call those shakedown runs. You can run a part of the Grand Prix special stage and maybe challenge other drivers. If you win, you get a bonus. You can go to Irdis and let him adjust your car. Have him as the mechanic mod screen person. Oh god, it's one of the heavy songs. Hold on. Some of these songs go like way too hard and need to like calm down for a sec. Let's see. Irdis is canonically our team mechanic. It'd be awesome to have them in the game. Let's see. Main island. Main island is Final Pre. smaller islands, including one you live on, are other prees. Okay. Having secrets in some maps would be cool, or Easter eggs. Have the ability to have a co-driver. Okay. Having secrets. Okay, Easter eggs on islands. Buying parts from shops. Customizable / unlockable cars. Okay. Different events and rally championship on different islands. Hell yes, just like the real WRC. Okay. Random special event races. Okay. All islands have a Grand Prix specifically for that island environment. The co-driver is the person giving you directions out on the stage, the one calling out turns and stage features. Oh, I know. I believe you told me this last time, actually. Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure you told me. Let's see. Give me directions on the stage. One calling out turns and stage features. Oh, yeah. Oh, phew. It let it through. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Let's see what else. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. Environment. Each island has a champion. You must dethrone. Okay. Let's see. What else? Racing RPG. Okay, racing platforming RPG. Yep. Yeah, so end goal. Win all prees. Unlock all cars. Unlock all tracks. Unlock all islands. Extra modes. Challenge mode. Time attack. Yep. Let's see what else. Let's see. Let's see what else. Achievements. I feel like that's a given, yeah. Arcade mode 2, where you race through stages in order and you have a time limit that's extended by checkpoints. Arcade mode. Drive through races in order. Checkpoints extend time. Okay. Free play mode could have time attack and arcade seasons. Okay, so story mode would be driving to win the championship. Yep, that's the general end goal. Free play mode could have time attack, so that would be the extra modes. Okay. Mini games. Mini games how? Sorry. I had to stretch my back. Mini games in the towns would be cool too, like the go-kart races. Well, yeah, we have those, the shakedown races. But those would be integral for you winning prize money. Sorry. Whew. Have that in free play mode too. So, oh, I gotcha. You could also have replay mode where you could save your time attacks. The raccoon's back. Oh, that's good. He's back from Greece. Ghost races. Can replay shakedown runs as time attacks. Okay. Alright, how's this looking so far? Shakedown should be story mode only since they're about meeting other Dryer characters. Wasn't there something about go-kart races in Hub Worlds? Those are the shakedowns. Yeah, any races in the Hub World, you do that in your mini go-kart. Because they're street legal on the island. Grand Prix are the only times that you can race in cars. Shakedowns are a real rally thing, though. You race the first section of an actual rally stage. I was thinking you could meet the local championship and challenge them before the actual race starts in your own car. Get a feel for what they're going to be like, and if you need to change anything on your car to win. That would just be preliminaries, wouldn't there? Like, you could probably have a tutorial run before you run the actual Grand Prix. You could probably do that before you jump in the Grand Prix. You would just get a tutorial run. You run, like, 1 lap for the stage before you go. But it doesn't count towards anything. It's just you practicing. It's kind of like in most not arcade games, but like in some racing games, they'll like, it's not so much a tutorial, but it's like you can kind of run the track to get a field and then jump into the actual race. Because if it did count towards anything, then you would have to do it a couple of times to earn whatever that counts towards before you even do the actual race, which would take they would take more time, which is fine. But that's why shakedowns would be mini, because they would kind of be like mini versions of that track, but you're earning money for it in order to get parts. So it gives them a side purpose, but having it in the go-kart not only gives more for you having it as a travel item on the hub world, but it also meshes 2 different types of racing that you're known for. Rally car and go-kart. It would also fit more if you do it as a go-kart as a side game. Because the real game, quote-unquote, has the car. The bigger version. The real version. Have a mode where you can time yourself like in Mario Kart. Time yourself? You mean like time attack? Here's this too. I was thinking that each town maybe has a little go-kart track too, aside from the main rally stage. And the little cart you have to explore around, and you can either enter that too for extra money if you want, but it's separate from the main racing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, I guess I use the shakedown runs because that's the name that you suggested, but that's what I meant by you would have side races on the islands for prize money in order to get car parts. That's specifically what the go-kart would be for, is for those side races specifically to get prize money before the Grand Prix, to get car parts, to upgrade your car. See how fast you can complete a track. Is that not time attack? Isn't time attack literally seeing how fast you can complete a track? Or am I completely missing it? Hey Biggie, how are you? Welcome back. Ow, my back. That's basically a time trial. Yeah, right? That's what I figured as much. They're time attacks. Unless you're thinking of a different thing. Didn't expect that tone of voice for a welcome back. Huh? What do you mean? I got myself confused. You're a silly Dorito. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mocha, I was thinking of that thing. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. I like that a lot. But I meant you could also run the first section of the actual championship stage too, as practice against the champion driver to get a feel for how fast you're going to need to go and if your car needs any work. Yeah, that's what I mean by those.
I just needed you to know. I love you.
Love you too.
That's what I mean by those practice runs before the Grand Prix. You sounded like you had low energy when you said welcome back. Like if you do poorly on the shakedown, you can go do the kart races. Ah, okay. Well, the kart races, so what I thought of for what I'm thinking of are the kart races is they don't have anything to do with the rally track. They're like off-road dirt races. Because they're more for the locals on the island. You know, the ones that don't actually participate in the rally. Because they're not professionals, they're just doing it for fun. So these would just be racing with, like, people that live in the village. Like, small little, events that they have. Where you can get, like, a small little cash pot. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's what I meant. Yeah, that. Yes. We're on the same page. We are on the same page. We're on the same wavelength. You sounded like you had low energy when you said welcome back. I have been going for 4 hours. So I'd imagine probably just a little tired. I apologize. I didn't mean to sound tired. I probably just am tired. It is also midnight for me, so... Which it is midnight for you, too, so... But yeah, no, good to have you back. We should wrap this up and move on then. Lexi, you should stretch and get water. I have water. We should wrap this up and move on then. But how do you feel about it so far? Does it sound good to you? I'll probably revisit all of these, I'm not gonna lie. And just write a huge synopsis for it. Watch me. Just send a document to you later and be like, so, I might have got carried away, but I hope you like it. I've just been gushing about racing game ideas for like 15 minutes, don't mind me. We can brainstorm this more later if you want. Oh yeah, absolutely. But we also spent just as much time on all of the other games, so... So I did a little mining off screen. That's literally what this is, yeah. Sorry, music keeps getting so intense, God. I gotta go, so have a nice stream. Bye, Sad Memo. Thanks for hanging out. Excessive force being exerted, half sphere is P-fun. If we do get to them. Yeah. Okay. So sweet, so we got this one done for sure. Alright. Awesome. Also, Mocha, in the adventure platforming, you can use your elasticity kind of like the werehog. So you can grab onto ledges and hoist yourself up. You could probably use it for combat while running around in the hub world too, if there was combat, but like, yeah, you could use it for travel, like getting around and stuff. It would be really cool if you're in the go-kart driving around and there's like a hop or a ledge and you jump with the go-kart and use your elasticity to grab a branch above you and swing to the other ledge, land and keep driving. Yeah, I think that's a real good idea. Super, super good. Yeah, I love that idea too. It sounds like a really good idea. Man, I need to get a more calmer playlist. Going back to Wave Ocean. So intense. Okay. Biggie, are you still here? You have bounced. That's okay. Do you have Titled Tempest present JP? I do not. We gotta brainstorm this more later. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I accidentally pressed a button and I don't know what it did. Ultra Yoshi, what's going on? Hey, Ultra Yoshi, how are you doing? We're currently in the middle of doing an OC showcase. And pretty much for each OC that got submitted for the showcase, I am creating a video game off of them. So far, so good. I think we've had some really good ideas. Genuinely. But it's so sad. I wanted to tell Biggie about his game. Ooh, that's rad. So far, Ultra Yoshi, we have... Let's see. We got an arcade beat 'em up. We have a Metal Gear Solid stealth game. We have an open world concept casual with crafting mechanics. We've got a cafe sim, visual novel, train sim hybrid. And we've got a racing game with hub world adventure platformer elements. Let's see here. Who do we have next? We have Kyrie. Excuse me. Let's see. Do I have time for one more? Of course, Mocha gets a racing game. I know. I figured it would be. Would you expect any different? Well, I definitely didn't expect adventure platforming to be mixed in. Have some melee weapon to give the player advantage. I'm not gonna give her a weapon. She already has elastic bunny ears. A guy in Mocha's server made a character select screen and we turned it into Mocha the Fighters. That's amazing. That is super cool. I love that. Okay. Let's see. I'm wondering, looking at the time, I might have to end it here actually. I do have work tomorrow. Let's see. Let me read this first and see if there's anything we could come up with. If not, then I might have to bounce. Let's see. So the next one is Kyrie Lomfox. There we go. So there's Kyrie Lomfox. Literally a mixture of a fox and a Lombax. I mean, I already have the base game idea. And what if we don't do that idea? But cute character, adorable. There's already fans of Kyrie. Love the two-tone hair. Well, technically it's three-tone. And the little pigtails are really cute. The ears, I love the stripes. They're black and white. I love the markings. The outfit is cute too. Very simple. It's not anything like over the top or anything like that, and it kind of lends to her being a child. So, super cute. I like it. I like the little rip. But all around, she's an adorable character. She is. She's adorable. She's kid-like in every way, shape, or form, from size to eye shape, all of that. She's adorable. It's a very cute character. For her bio, upcoming hero in training at your service, grown under the training by her father, Kyrie had the ways of a hero imprinted onto her at a very young age. At a very young age of 5. At the very young age of 5, so that one day she and her father would be strong enough to protect her mother from the unknown enemy that threatened to wipe out the Lombax. For 3 years, she learned how to fight, how to bring out her inner power, an aura that could strengthen her body to an absurdly high density, and before her father's disappearance left her alone to fend for herself. Finding herself in Seaside City, she began her debut as the next big hero, claiming that one day she'll surpass even Sonic the Hedgehog. Years later, at the age of 12, she's made a bit of her name for herself in the city, being a helpful but slightly weird-looking girl who takes care of any small-time crooks that dare cause crime in her town, but she hasn't quite caught her break into the big league of heroes just yet. That's all about to change when Sonic the Hedgehog finally comes to town, with his evil robo-doppelganger not too far behind, planning a relaunch of the formerly disbanded Eggman Empire. So Sonic comes to town dragging Metal Sonic? There's a difference in time spent training in Kyrie's description and her father's. 3 years in Kyrie's, only 1 in the dad's. It's basically he trained her for the first year. Kyrie continued the training for the following 2, making it to the city. Understandable. Okay. Let's see here. Well, it's gotta have a hub world, which is Seaside. It would have missions because she helps with crooks. It's coincidental that Neo Metal plans to attack when Sonic arrives. Gotcha. So hear me out. Okay, go ahead. You know of CyberConnect 2? Nuh-uh. Sorry. I do not know what that is. The Ultimate Ninja Storm games they made are beautiful fighting games. Okay. Very cinematic. Okay. It does have a hub world with main missions, side missions to do. Well, yeah, if it's a Naruto game, they always have those. I have yet to play any of the... I think the only Naruto game I played was whatever PS2 game my brother had, and the GameCube game, which was mostly just fighting, in all honesty. The battles have combos, beautiful cinematic ultimates, and quick time events for story mode fights, and sometimes destructible arenas. So it's an arena fighter. Is pretty much what you're thinking for her. It's an arena fighter with missions, a hub world. Okay. Okay. Okay, so if it's an arena fighter, we'd have to have other characters too for her to fight, so I'm guessing it would be random NPCs. Sometimes badniks, which means that she'd be fighting a lot of badniks mostly? Or... because if it's small time crooks, and then it's Sonic coming around and stuff like that, she would just be fighting robots. Demon Slayer game as well. I have not played that. I also haven't watched it. I think I watched like the first season, maybe. I don't even know if it was the first season actually. I think I watched a couple of episodes, maybe. I just know that the attacks are very pretty. And it was funny up to a point, but then there was like so much screaming, like a lot of screaming, lots of like yelling, and that one character just got to the point that I couldn't tolerate watching the show. It just got to the point it was too much. So those pretty attacks, I think every ultimate is that pretty. Ooh, God, that would be an expensive game. Also time consuming. I can already feel the crunch. Alright. So every ultimate. Okay, but what other characters? If you're only fighting as Kairi, those would be the only ultimates you really see, besides NPCs that she's fighting against and robots. So would the robots also have really pretty cinematic attacks? I'm gonna guess like Neo, for sure. Probably Sonic. But I would assume those wouldn't be, like, Sonic's pals wouldn't be enemies if they showed up. They would be more allies, right? So they'd fight with you. So they'd possibly be on a team with you, and then those could have cinematics. Random jobber NPC with a spirit bomb for some reason. Yeah. Ultimate Ninja Storm, other characters are playable characters, sometimes in story mode, mostly in multiplayer. But that's the thing, is that Ultimate Ninja Storm, yeah, Ultimate Ninja Storm is based on an already existing IP, so they have a lot of characters. So it would probably just have to be other Sonic characters, right? Kairi would be the, Kairi would be the one character you get, but that would just mean that the NPC characters would also just be on your team. Well, I know Sonic has a lot of characters, yeah. So pretty much it would be Kairi fighting along. It would be like Sonic Chronicles. Yeah, it would be Sonic Chronicles. You'd have characters on your team that you could swap out. You fight against robotic enemies, or Metal Sonic, or Neo, or NPCs. You can do missions. Yeah, no, not RPG or anything like that. Although, I know some Naruto games you can upgrade your character. Or get items. It's 1v1. It's 1v1, so it's an arena fighter with only one-on-one. So then there's no team mechanic, because that's not 1v1. That would be 2-on-2 or 3-on-3, or 4-on-4, depending on how big the team is. 1v1 is one character on one. You can have teammates that you can call for assists or switch. Okay. Alright, so they're not really fighting with you, they're just assists. So they're kind of like Dragon Ball fighters, but you don't fully control that character. You just get them in for an assist. Okay. Huh. I can understand that, but I don't know in terms of playability if people would be satisfied with just having them as assists. People would probably want to play as that particular character or fight with that particular character. That's why Dragon Ball Fighters works, because you can have them as assists, but you can also switch to those characters and fight differently. So yeah, you can. Okay. Alright, so it is just, yeah. You can switch to them. Okay. You just said assists. I wasn't too sure. Or switch between, okay. Yeah, I guess an arena fighter. I'm trying to think what else you could do, though. You can make it so that you can choose who to play and who's the partner. Yeah. I think having the ability to switch up the characters in your team would probably be... Because there's a possibility that even with Kairi being the main character, they'll keep her in the team, or they'll swap out for Sonic's friends to be fully in the team. That's always a possibility, unless the game stops you from doing that. There's some games that do, like you have to have the main character in your team. I believe you can do that in the games as well. Okay. So it would be a Sonic arena fighter. My phone's dead, but I want to wish good sleeps to the cat and to the chat night.
Thank you, see you. Thanks, Lynx. I hope you have a very good night, very good sleep, very comf. Pet, 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 pet.
Mainly when it's a story mission fight, the characters are pre-selected, but if there's enough, you could pick. Okay. I hope someday CEO can body me in cart. Okay. Hey Kat, how are you doing? Good, just thinking. Just checking in, you've been going for a while. Yeah, it's about to be 5 hours. I'm good, just a teeny bit tired, but I'm good. Let's see. No, it's all good. Okay. Arena Fighter, Team Switch, Mechanics, Assist, Side Missions, Hub World, Cinematic Specials. Swap out team with other characters. Let's see. I wish I had more experience with arena fighters. I've played them, but I'm not a huge fan of like how easy it is for you to just run around the person constantly, and it just feels like sometimes when you swing at them, you're not swinging at them, you're swinging just in the direction. Also, there's like way too much distance. No, it's good. I mean, I know what they look like, and I've seen gameplay of that. I just mean I don't play them. That's what I mean. I just don't have a lot of experience in them. The only one that's kind of an arena fighter that I'm okay at is Pokken. But that's because Pokken, I prefer the side fighting when it's like Dragon Ball Fighters, when it goes into arcade mode. Let's see. Can I just say that I've thought back to what's happened in this stream, and goddamn, you are so talented with world building and brainstorming like this. I appreciate it very much. I very much do. That means a lot. I enjoy writing. I do. I guess there's not much for me to add. Cody pretty much had this one down packed already. So I will just write what he wrote. Let's see. Yeah. Story missions. What else? Destructible areas. Quick time events. Excuse me. What else? Side missions. Okay. Yeah, destructible area, quick time events, side missions. It all culminates for a main story mode. Was overwhelmed a bit. What did I miss? Not too much. We're just working on Cody's character right now. Welcome back. Hope you are feeling better. Multiplayer would be, of course, just arena matches with the whole cast as selectable fighters. Simple enough. Multiplayer is pretty much arena matches with full roster. There you go. Anything else that I might have missed? Also, that is my favorite version of Dreams of an Absolution, is that version that just played. And the cafe version. Cafe version is top tier. I heard you had something for my OC. Yeah, we worked on your OC earlier. Let me just make sure Cody has everything down that he needs for this one. Anything else that I forgot? Or anything else to add? I don't believe I see anything missing. Okay. So yeah, unlockable characters through story. Let me think, what else? What else can you get in an arena fighter? Besides unlockable characters. Do you earn anything from the matches? Or is it just story progression? I just realized there's no upgrade material here. Which is essential for fighting games. I guess not really. Because I think, if I remember correctly, like, you just make sure you have shuriken and make sure you have kunai and stuff like that when you get in. So it's like the first thing you do is you throw. You can earn money for items and cosmetic stuff. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Unlock cosmetics with currency in-game. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if it would have like huge cosmetic changes. I'm not sure in arena fighters if they do or not. I would assume like a hat, a jacket, something simple, because for a type of game like that, that means they would have to like remodel a bunch of stuff. So probably would be simple cosmetics, maybe a color change, like a palette swap. Let's see what else. What'd you think about Starry Night remix for Dreams of an Absolution? I can't remember which one that is, but it's probably something I have on here. Let's see. Let me check my Spotify, because I'm pretty sure I might have it. Let's see. Strange Parade. Options. Dreams of an Absolution. I don't remember if this is Starry Night or not. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the Starry Night remix is good. It just ends too soon. I feel like it can go longer. I think the only one that changed something majorly was Naruto wearing a Goku outfit that made him do his Rasengan like a Kameha. Interesting, okay. The Naruto game says like 10 Naruto outfits. Really? They're just mainly costume changes. Alright. And then what happens after the story mode? Do you just like walk around and just do whatever missions you had left? I'm gonna guess. I'm thinking after game. I guess it would just be unlocking whatever you didn't unlock, right? Ouch, back. But yeah, the Starry Night one is pretty. I just wish it went longer. Extra side content, maybe post-game side quests? Yeah. I've done the most coolest thing in a game. Oh yeah? Usually the Ninja Storm games played up to a certain point of the story, then the next game continued them with that.
Oh, I don't like that.
Because they probably go through the same story arc, don't they? It's like the Dragon Ball games. It's always the freaking Cell arc. It's always the Android arc. It's never anything else. Half of the Naruto games that I remember always went through the freaking Chunin exam shit with Gaara and or freaking Orochimaru or fucking Hokage thing. It was always the same damn arc. They actually don't really overlap that much, honestly. I'm sure the current ones do, like Shippuden or something like that. They're pretty good about adapting different arcs. That's good. I felt like all of the early games that I used to play were just the same one. Oh, those are the Storm games, though. I'm talking about, like, the other ones. Like, the ones that were on PS2 or GameCube. They were always the same arc over and over again. Dragon Ball's real bad about that, though, I swear. They always do the same damn arc every time. They have older arcs, but usually with side content. There wasn't much Naruto content back then. PS2 games were bad about it, though. Yeah. They didn't have that much Naruto content. I'm pretty sure back then we were already in, like, what? Pretty sure we were been past the Gaara stuff already. Like, I don't know. They were fun though. I could never like fully get into the Naruto games though because I'd get kind of bored. I wouldn't do any of the missions. I would just parkour around the hub world for like ever. And then I'd fight a couple of people and laugh when they get thrown into a building and the fence breaks, but like, yeah, fight Zabuza for the 5th time. Oh no, your friend died. They loved you. You melted like a mermaid. But side stories and post-game stories for extra content. Yeah. Side stories. Okay. Alright, anything else? Anything else you want to add, or? No, I think it's good. I feel like that JonTron clip of I had nothing to do with that. I was just here. That just sort of happened. That's what I feel like this was. I more just typed. I don't think I had much input for this one. I was just sort of here for that. Well, I'm glad it happened. I guess that makes it a little easier on me. Biggie, are you still here? I'm not surprised Cody, like, already knew what game he wanted for his character, though. Moko was kind of the same way, too.
They know their stuff, guys.
They do. Actually, that's really awesome, is if you already know what genre you fit in the most for your character. That means you've thought about it. That means that character wasn't a throwaway. That is a world. That is a world you built. Be proud of it. You're still here? Okay. So, your character ended up, I wish more fighting games were as pretty looking as them. That shit takes time. That's exactly why they don't do that. The animators go through too much hell for that shit. I mean, I am making a comic as well. But it's based off of forces. I've been dreaming like the perfect racing game idea for me for like a year. Totally get it. There's so many video game ideas I have in my head that I just don't know will ever see the light of day. I think there's literally 10 on the back burner right now. I'm gonna hop off for the night. Good luck with the rest of the things you do. Have a good night.
Night, Germ. Have a good one.
Yeah, so Biggie, yours ended up having a lot written for it. So, based on your character and the bio that you put, the game that we came up with was an open world concept with casual gameplay. So pretty much you travel to towns, you accept gigs, you obtain local material from the environment, you create gadgets necessary to help said gigs, you get paid in rep points, Reputation meter for each town is based on the gigs that you perform. The better the rep, the more gigs and the more materials available to you. The higher the rep, the bigger the gigs you get. And go nuts with it. Materials, towns will start to trust you more, offer more gigs, bigger gigs, more rep or food in return, and your shop will give you discounts for higher reputation. You got crafting mechanics, survival, multiplayer. This one still kind of needs a bit of fixing because Moon also came in and gave some input for how the multiplayer could work a bit better. But pretty much there would be a main camp. You could have a guild. There would be trading posts, PvP. It would be open to modders too on making gadgets and then getting those inputted in the game. There would be character creation, available unlockable cosmetics, connection to the internet would have updates, DLC, new gigs, seasonal events, cosmetics, which could be unlockable in the game, but some LTO. You could also get Chow pets that are upgradable, feed them, play with them. They have buffs, mini Chow garden. You could build a garden. You could buy eggs, find them in the environment. You can earn them from gigs. There's LTO eggs, seasonal eggs, special event eggs. Once you have the schematic and you unlock it, you can build a Chow garden. You can have up to 10. You can upgrade it to be bigger. You can house more. Depending on the environment, it'll change the garden. The Chow will follow you in the overworld. When equipped, it will take damage, and also depending on the Chow, it can dish out damage on a cooldown basis. And when a Chow faints, they return back to the garden until healed with fruit. Fruit can either be bought, found, or grown. Not sure on the ending yet. It's very much a work in progress type deal. It's just a concept. So that's pretty much what we had for yours. So that was the game that was made for yours. Let's see. We have so many more to go. Demon, Pumpkin, Hermes, Torque, Telegar, Nora, Scales, Pangolian. That sounds awesome. Good work. Yeah, everybody pitched in for that, for sure. I'm gonna assume Tyler Prower could just be another character you get in that arena fighter. You unlock it when you beat the entire game and you collect all the stuff that you need to and beat all of the side missions. There you go. She found her dad. She gets daddy as a playable character. Prequel story mission. He gets to be a character. He don't get a mission. He's a name not found. His mission not found, lol. He wanna be extra and disappear? That's on him. I mean... Let's see. Jeez. I think he'd probably just more like show up in cutscenes about her, probably. And then you can unlock him, but I don't think he'd have anything. He'd probably have like, what are those things? He'd have a prequel mission where you like maybe have a fight with him. And he goes like, pretty much show me what you've learned. And he's like the toughest match you have. And then after you beat him, you unlock him. And there you go. That's your end game. Have a good night, Biggie. Yeah, he'll just be a boss. Show me what you've learned, Kyrie. Dad, I don't want to fight you. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I do, actually. Where the hell have you been? I want to beat the shit out of you. Does so. And then he's like, alright, I'm unlocked now. I can fight on your team sometimes. Boom. Playable character. Or he could just be an assist and not a playable character at all. For story reasons, that wouldn't work. That's not his story, though. It's her story. It has nothing to do with him. Now, if he had his own game, I would understand. He can be assist. What does that mean? Listening to Minecraft parodies brings me memories. I never, like, listened to them. I know of them, I know they exist, and I know what they sound like, but I've never, like, really watched them. I guess because, like, I played Minecraft, but I wasn't really super into it. So I didn't really, like, watch stuff about it. Lex, did you not read the warning? I read it! I would have thought you would have remembered that character. I read his story. From way back from DeviantArt. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. It still doesn't excuse him, though. Like I said, the way that he's written, he definitely is more of just a final boss than anything else. Unless you, like, get him as a shadow DLC like Forces had, and then you just have him for a couple of stages. Like, you know, Kyrie's not there, and it's just a couple of fights with him as the main character, and then you unlock him afterwards when he's just like, oh, he's a final boss, alright. So then why the hell are you correcting me? He's a boss. Not in a loving reunion kind of way. Reading his bio, I didn't see him as a loving reunion. You don't have to worry about that. I already knew he was trouble reading his bio. He had chasing power he shouldn't vibes come off him immediately. Absolutely. He had the character that chases something he's not supposed to, investigates something he shouldn't, and then gets absorbed by the power, becomes the power, and then becomes a problem. Literally written to be a problem. That's why I said he's a boss. And then you kill him, and then he's not unlockable. He's just dead. Kyrie instead eats his body and takes his power. And she goes, now I am. She pulls a little Nightmares one. She pulls a little Nightmare one and consumes him. Takes his power. I didn't get to finish the third entry in time. I'm sorry. You're good. I already wrote it for you. I did it! I wrote the best ending to an arena fighter ever. Final boss for Kyrie's story. He's gained power he should not have, nor can he control very well, and has become that legendary boss man Kitsune, so Kyrie has to kick his teeth in. And after he's beaten up and the whole I trained you well speech happens, Kyrie devours his soul and absorbs the power, and now she's legendary god Kitsune Miku. Best arena fighter ever. I would play that. Hell yeah. There you go.
Perfect. perfecto.
That's top tier right there. Wow. Kitsune Miku, is that you? Is that fucking Kitsune Miku? Okay. Way. And if he's good, he can be an unlockable character. He has to eat his veggies first. There you go. Are you guys begging for death from Kitsune Miku? Okay. I would assume it would be a very epic cinematic battle and probably emotional too. Actually. And then, I don't know, she goes and you took some liberties. Well, I mean, I am helping write it, aren't I? I had to write something. I just summarized it in a more digestible manner. Very emotional and high stakes. Yeah. Every time you lose, you gotta start the game all over again. I'm the Lorax. I speak for the trees, but for some reason they're speaking Vietnamese. Jesus Christ. Hey, I'm back now. I go to bed for real. Just added 25 songs to the cloud bed, gato. I think you're gonna dig a handful of them. Hun, I just want you to know before you leave that I've literally spent the entire day listening to 2 Tiger Army albums back to back, and I now have a new addiction. It's all of your fault. You should feel wholly responsible. It is all of your fault. And the next time I see you, I'm just gonna sing all of them in succession, and you will not silence me. You will not silence me! Well, now you can listen to 7 of them in your sleep. Really? You're the best. I'm being brainwashed.
Thank you, Slinks.
You're the best. 7 albums, not songs. No, dude, if you put 7 albums, I'd be very surprised. That's a lot. But you did add 25 songs, so I am excited to see them. Also, I added 15 new songs to your playlist 2 days ago. I'm not sure if you've heard them yet. But let me know what you think. And I'll probably be adding more tomorrow.
And you will have no say.
No, I will now. No, you won't. You will have no say. FRFR though. Greeting wrapped. You no say. I hope you have very, very comfy time, very good sleeps, very sweet dreams, pet, best links ever. It's he who's Sia. Oh no, he's evolved. You have good taste in Sonic remixes. Oh my god, love this one.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You made her though, you did the beginning part. Yeah, well, no, that's character creation, not world building. Man, guys, I don't really want to go to work tomorrow, to be honest. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I am not happy there. I sleep now. Peace in.
Sleepy sleepies, goodbye, Slinks.
I have this swapped in an Aurora Atollin cart. Ooh. We should play the Origins remakes of the Sonic 3 prototype tracks. Why? Didn't you say they were bad? So you take care of the design, I did world building, then call in sick. Me too, Lex. Me too. I'm sorry, honey. I don't either. Oh, reset the clock. Then don't sleep on rock in the garden. I don't have a garden. Also, I need to go to work. I need to income. Importante. Importante, guys. I need it. Adults do that. I am up a lot later than I should be, too. Yes. Alright, alright. So, we've done a good number of these. We will return to this next Sunday. I think. I'm pretty sure I'm going somewhere next weekend. I gotta figure out what I'm doing. But possibility, guys, I'm not gonna be streaming Saturday. I'll also let you know if it ends up just being the whole weekend. But I think it's just gonna be Saturday. But I'll let you guys know. For right now, I'm gonna try and do a stream on Thursday. To one, make up for the fact that we didn't do anything yesterday. But, yeah, I'll see how it goes. We might have another community night this week. It might be the movie night. I will discuss with the staff on what we do on that. Hope you're having a good time doing whatever you're doing. Yeah. I'm gonna go visit some very good friends that I love very much. They make me happy. I'm gonna be across the country on Saturday. You're gonna have so much fun. So yeah, I think this was a lot of fun. Did you guys have a good time? I know it was very out of left field. You guys had no idea I was gonna do this. But I hope you guys had fun. Because this was a lot of fun to do with you guys, I think. This was a fun surprise you pulled on us. Had a great time. I'm very happy that you guys had a really good time. We'll definitely revisit this and work on the rest. So do not worry, I will be keeping this document. And once it's all done, it'll be posted. Like I said, you're amazing at world building. I appreciate it. Awesome to be here to see it live. Really excited to see what games we can brainstorm on the next part. I am too. We got a good number of characters to touch base on, so I'm really excited. The fact that almost all of these are different genres too. Like, none of them are like the same type of genre. So that was really cool. I always have a great time on these streams. I am so very glad to hear it. Cody! Cody who? Cody Lou. Kyrie, you know Kyrie's just gonna be really spoiled and have like the best cinematic supers in that game, right? She's gonna be the only one that has like several different like camera shots per attack. Obviously, yeah. She's gonna have like the highest, she's gonna have the most HP, the highest attack. She's gonna be the fastest. She'll be so spoiled. She's the favorite. She's the favorite. Alright, well this was a lot of fun. So let's figure out who we're going to be raiding. I never got rid of Ringo. Off you go, Ringo. Screen shake 500%. Nah, I won't go that far. Sure. Alright, so let's see who is streaming right now. Let's see. The VTuber, Drumlin. Wait, hold on. I gotta refresh, because this might not be an up-to-date list. Yeah, so Drumlin, the VTuber, Pinku Boss, Uncle Grumpus, Mooney. Okay, so the games on the docket are Binding of Isaac, Apex Legends, Transformers, or Fortnite. Let's go raid Mooney this time. Bye, GK. Have a great night. Night, Dorito. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for the hugs. Let's go raid Mooney. Canonically, at her strongest, most energy-straining form, she's barely stronger than Sonic. Currently. She'll get there. I believe in her. Have a great night, Lexi. Thank you, Mocha. I'm diving into these garlic pickles. Don't drown. I still don't have that hand movement down. Alright. Okay, yeah, we could raid Mooney. Let's see here. She's playing Fortnite with the homies. Hope I can catch the next one of these streams early. See ya. Bye! Okay. Perfect. Alright. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I appreciate all the new follows. Appreciate all of the ideas you guys tossed around. The participation was amazing. We came up with a lot of really good game ideas. Since you guys had a good time, we'll definitely revisit this the next time we do an art stream. We also have to revisit Who's That Mobian, because I took up half of your guys' time spending all of it drawing Fleetway Sonic, because I have a problem. But, I hope you guys had an amazing time. I know I did.
I love you guys, Tidbits and Particles, and please
show all of that drifter support and love and pride when you go see Mooney. She's awesome. We love her. And I will see you guys. I'm gonna try and aim for either Wednesday or Thursday. I'll let you guys in the Discord know for sure, so you guys will know the plans. But anyway, you guys have an amazing night,
and I will see you guys later. Bye, young.